shorter than I expected. That's what she said. Ah! Hold on, I gotta hit you with the. Oh wait, no. There we go. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do the air horn. Sorry. Don't worry about it, Chad. It's fine. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Oh my goodness, he's streaming. He's live. Crazy stuff. Yes, it is crazy. Sorry, I'm blowing my nose. Yes, it is crazy. Shit. I don't even know what to do today, man. Today's one of those days. Hold on, give me a sec. For the record, yes, I'm still sick, if you couldn't tell. It's not gotten much better. Obviously, I mean, sorry, it's a virus. It's not like meant to, it's not something I can just take antibiotics for and be done with. It's something that has to like run its course. So unfortunately, I just kind of have to suffer. But yeah, I'm gonna, thankfully, it gives me time to stream, which is good. It allows me to play catch up. So today we're playing Genshin. You couldn't tell. I was gonna play I was thinking about HSR because we didn't actually end up doing much of the story last time. We probably did like 20-30 minutes or so, probably about 20 minutes of it. It was like a 5.5 hour quest, so it'd still take me 5 hours to do. But I decided I'm going to do the Genshin quest instead, Columbina. I'm pretty sure this is it's one quest. Like, I don't think it's two. I'm pretty sure it's just one. And I'm gonna check this on YouTube, but I'm pretty sure it's just one. So Genshin 6.2 Archon quest. Yeah. Oh shit. Never mind. It's 5.5 hours, chat. I thought it was shorter than that. Apparently it's not. So I probably won't be able to finish it all today, which is unfortunate, but I will be able to start it, and that's what matters. Also, part 4 of the Durin story quest. Before we do that, however, I want to play some Withering Waves. All right? I want to play some Withering Waves. I made a decision in this game, and I figured that... Sorry. I figured now would be as good a time as any to commit to the plan. So I've been thinking about it a lot. And you know how I've been talking about saving for Yuno and Morny? Especially Yuno. I've been talking about saving for Yuno, and I was like, oh, I want to save for Yuno. Well, I do still want to save for Yuno. I still want to get Yuno, or at least try. But after playing her, after having played her enough, I'm not really the biggest fan of her playstyle. And I love Yuno so much as a character. I mean, that's not even the right place. Bruh. Look at her. She's so goddamn gorgeous. She's so amazing. I love her so much. But playing her, man, I don't enjoy playing her. That's the problem. And if I'm just gonna get a character to just not use her because I don't enjoy playing her, what's the point of getting a character? Yeah, it allows me to walk around the world with them and admire them, but I don't really do that in this game. I mean, I guess I do sometimes, but not often enough for me to get her for that purpose and that purpose alone. I mean, that's what Cantarella's for, right, guys?
While the moon
so
cycles,
if I was just getting her to look at her, is that really a good use of astrites when I can instead get a character that I enjoy looking at who also I enjoy playing? Because
good thing I've got time to check every box.
I've done the Linnae trial. She's so fun to use, and she's attractive. So it's the best for the best of both worlds. And on top of that, if I don't pull her now, I'm gonna regret it. I regret skipping Chisa.
Scissors at the ready.
Every day since her banner ended, I've thought about Chisa, and I'm like, man, she's so fun to use. She's so pretty. I love her design. She's a great character, and I'm really upset at myself for skipping her. Truly, I'm
scissors at the ready.
I truly regret skipping Chisa because I enjoy using her. She's super fun to use. She's so pretty. She's got a great story. She's very pretty. And she's so fun to play as. Running around with the scissors, her ult is so satisfying. I don't know why. Her fucking forte with the like that part's a bit clunky. I don't really like that. But the rest of her kit is so satisfying. And I skipped her because I was like, oh, I'm gonna save for Yuno's rerun, and I thought it would be sooner than it was. I was really hoping Yuno's rerun would be first phase, but it's not. Unfortunately, it's not. So, and I've regretted it. So if I add Lene to that list
Good thing I've got time to check every
box. I'll be disappointed. Now, to be fair, they'll probably get reruns for anniversary since they did reruns for Carlotta and like who was it? Carlotta, Brant, Phoebe, Carlotta, and Roshia all had reruns during anniversary. So there is a chance that Lene and Chisa will have reruns. But if that's the case, Yuno will also have a rerun.
Remain the anchor.
I would rather get Lene now,
a long bucket list,
so that I have her and I enjoy playing her and I have fun with her. And then on anniversary, that's when I go for Yuno.
I remain the anchor.
Like that makes more sense to me, right? Because that way I have a character I enjoy now, and then I can pull the optional character later. I can pull the character. It's like I like this character, but I don't like their playstyle. You know, playstyle, liking a character and their playstyle versus just liking a character. I think I'll take the character and playstyle over just liking the character. Even though I like Yuno more than Lene, but that's not because anything wrong with Lene. I haven't done the story quest yet, so I don't know anything about Lene's personality. I just think she has a great design. And her vibes are great. I have a feeling I like her. Anyway, all that to be said, I'm pulling Lene. But before we do, I know I'm on guaranteed, so I don't have to do this, but it is tradition. We're gonna watch Lene's character trailer. It's a tradition. All right, Lene trailer. Okay, got the Resonance Showcase. Is it the right one? Yes, indeed. Oh, there's two. There's a combat one. Was the combat one just showing combat? I didn't even realize they did two. Hold up. Oh, we'll watch both. We'll watch both of them. Let me pull it up on the stream here. Hold on. Fuck. Sorry, I'm a stroke. Hold on. There we go. We have the Resident Evil Showcase.
What now? Late! I'm gonna be late!
Oh, I love her. Oh, nice. I like the music. So gotta take a selfie before you leave the house. I love her vibes, bro. She's such a vibe.
Sorry!
Yeah, she's good. Ooh. That's a wrap. She's kind of got cyberpunk vibes, not gonna lie. Is that weird to say that it's giving me like cyberpunk vibes? Uh-oh.
Cool it, big guy.
Cool it, big guy. Cool it. Alright, Kai, I know now. He's like, what?
Lene. You're late anyway. You might as well show us how
Hold on, did they say Lene? Right? It is Lene, okay.
You're late anyway. You might as well show us how you mod bikes. Not today, sorry.
Yeah, those are some cute NPC designs, not gonna lie.
Another one?
There's some NPC designs. What is going on with these bots, bro?
Time's ticking. The newest bike model.
Bruh.
I don't see anything. Sorry, false alarm. Did you hear anything just now? Nope.
What is going on with the robots? Why are they like malfunctioning? What? Whoa. She can go invisible? That's cheating, bro.
Drop something under the desk. Gotta show me how to sneak in like that. That's...
Lene, my office after class.
Yes, ma'am.
As I was saying, Any student
Who's sending these
violating
spam
the said
emails?
rule will face
I
expulsion.
thought that was Morty.
Nay.
Show me how to sneak in like
Hold on.
that. That's...
Okay, no, it's not.
Lene, I was saying, any student
sending these spam
violating the said
emails?
rule will face expulsion and full surveillance. And note that this would be the lightest penalty, so please do not violate the confidentiality code.
Oh shit.
Again?
Do not forget who you are. What? Oh man, she's got some crazy things going on. Yo.
You... Why are you...
How much longer do you plan to indulge in this children's play?
Who the hell is that?
Has all
Yo.
the schoolwork slowed you down already? Look at
Oh,
you
shit.
now. Do you even remember who you are?
Do you even remember who you are? Got some Shisa things going on here, or she doesn't remember her
Belong
past.
here, and you know it. One
Of course,
day
Shisa
you'll
does remember her
pay your
past. She
dues.
just didn't want to.
My place! It's right here!
Oh, this is cool. This makes you want to pull her now.
Stolen life cannot escape its end.
So... What?
Yeah, I'm definitely pulling her, Jack. Come on. She's awesome. Look at this.
I love this place. Staying here is my own choice!
Still lost in your dream? Choice.
Oh shit.
You never had one.
That's how it ends? You're crazy. You're crazy. All right, look at the combat showcase. This also has cinematic in it, I believe. Yeah, it does. Oh, this is like fully animated. That's... Alright. I usually try to mute that when I call
Hey.
like that, but
Name's Lene.
couldn't get to it in time.
Drive safe! Name your color.
Okay, I know, just don't try to go combat.
Go
Banger
over
song,
here.
bro. Holy, I love the music for her. No, she's such a vibe, bro. She's such a vibe.
Catch this.
No, her animations are awesome. That's fun. You got more? Okay. Oh, this is cool. You know, I've never actually watched the like combat trailers. I usually just watch the cinematic trailers. But this
Don't
one's fun.
blink. You'll miss the best part.
I need to go back and I need to do like a watch party kind of thing where I just like sit down and react to all the like Resonator showcases and Resonator like combat trailers. And same thing for Genshin and Star Rail as well. I need to go and watch those because there's a lot of Genshin trailers. I've watched most of the earlier ones, but a lot of like later ones I haven't seen. Basically, like I think Fontaine onward, there's a bunch of them that I haven't seen. I usually just watch the ones for the characters I actually like, nothing else. Anyway, that was fun. All right, now that we've watched that, we've established that she's awesome, and I'm gonna pull. We're gonna pull right here because I don't have the ritual thing like I do. And every time I've tried to do the ritual thing, I've lost the 50-50. So, I mean, we're on guaranteed, so it doesn't matter. Dude, look how many fucking pulls I have. I have 48 plus 78. That's like, what is that? That's 136 pulls, which is insane. That's like hard pity's 80, and then hard pity for 2 would be 160. So I almost have two full 5 stars worth of pulls, and I haven't touched the new I haven't touched Lahai Roy at all. Let's go ahead and get her first pull, and just like that. Okay. What I meant to say was just second time's the charm. So just like that, there she is. Yep. Okay. It didn't take long. Good. That was 60 pity, I believe. I think I was on 50 before, so that would be 70.
Oh, time
which
for
is not
another
quite.
afternoon consultation, I see. What?
There we are. Now give me a double. That'd be fun.
Outlaw blue, Apollo orange, hazard yellow,
Paula?
acid green.
Yo.
Wanna guess what color is my next pick?
Wait, that's kind of sick. That was cool as fuck. She's a vibe, bro. All right, and then we get the double, so we have guaranteed for the next banner. Can you imagine? That would have been awesome. But that's cool. We got her. And now we grab the resonance. Actually, I do kind of want to get Chacona resonance. I'm not quite at enough pulls for that though. I'll grab the rest of these. Oh, I don't even have enough for the. That's crazy. Do I have enough for a 10 pull? No. I want this gun. This gun will be great. This gun would be nice for her. It's not her SIG. I'm not pulling for her SIG. It'd be cool to go for it, but do I have how many weapons? I have 7. I guess I could do. Okay, well, if I had to choose between her SIG or Chacona SIG, I'd probably go for Chacona SIG instead, just because I like Chacona more as a character. But this is a really cool looking SIG. Like, come on. Like, come on. This is a dope ass looking signature. I love this. This is such a dope SIG. Guessing intro skill or dealing basic attack damage increases Weirdo's basic attack damage bonus by 36%. That's actually pretty universal, I'd say. Each time the Weirdo inflicts tune rupture, shifting, or tune strain shifting during basic attacks, all damage dealt with resonators in the team is increased by 8% up to 3 stacks. Okay, so that's only effective on her. And I guess if they release other Lahai pistol wielders, they could probably use that as well. But the damage, the basic attack buffing, and the attack percent, that could be useful on other characters. I don't think it would be useful on my pistol characters though, because Chacona mostly is doing liberation damage mainly, and Carlotta's mainly doing skill damage, so I guess that would only be useful on her. But at the same time, Chacona SIG also is limited to her. But also an arrow res shred. It's quite useful. Alright, hold on. We'll do. We'll do 1 10 pull on the weapon banner just cause. And that's all. Just one. Alright, cool. Nice. Yeah, I never get I don't get lucky with weapons, bro. Weapons are my bane. They're the bane of my existence. I don't get lucky on them. Ooh, do we do the tutorial for the? We'll do it later. Do the tutorial later. I already did my dailies for the day, or double drops for the day. I guess I'm gonna. Oh, I already did some pre-farming. I totally didn't even mean to.
The power to split and match.
But
I see my wake.
Got a long bucket list.
But I literally
Good thing
pre-farmed.
I've got time to check every box.
Oh, never mind. I didn't pre-farm. I lied. I thought I pre-farmed. I guess not. Exo Swarm. Ah, I see. Enemies in the new
Got a
area.
long bucket list.
Conversion.
Good thing I've got time to
Store.
check every box.
Oh. What? Why would I? I didn't even realize they gave us new materials. Oh, there's 3 new materials. What the fuck, shit. Well, I guess I'll have to unlock the new region.
Anything
This is such a good outfit. I legit want to pull Zani just for this outfit, bro. Like, goddamn.
Got a long bucket list.
I don't know. Zani's not fun to play. Oh, what should I put on her now, weapon-wise?
Split.
I guess for the time being,
Got a long bucket list.
dude, they should add a.
Good thing I've got time to check every box.
They should add a favorite so you can favorite certain resonators. I guess for now, Static Mist, Revitalistic Jet. True. No, but in all fairness, it would be the Static Mist. But I don't have a 3rd Static Mist. But I do have. Ew, I already have this weapon R5. Cringe. Anyway. Cool. I still have plenty of pulls, which is nice. Don't you fucking dare. Resonator showcase. Oh, right.
The crown of winds has been engulfed by the sea.
They need to update this. I wanna. They need to.
Are you the one who summoned this blade?
They need to add Oh, that's what she said. I never heard that. They need to add more of these slots here. I want to add characters to this. I want to add Jinshi to this. I'd probably, for me, it would probably be Jinshi and probably Zhuzha or Camellia or Carlotta or Booling. Booling. There's a lot of great characters in this game.
Hear that? A twinkling star just tinkled to the ground.
It's a good one.
The crown of winds
It's one of my
has been
favorites.
engulfed by the sea.
How it implements both Carnothea and Fleur de Lis.
Are you the one who summoned this blade?
Like, that's so cool. It's just, it's so good. And this one obviously is, that's great too. This one's obviously great as well.
Come, let us finish this performance we've all been waiting for. Together.
That's so good. They get better each time. Like, they get better each time. Let me look at the Linnea one again.
Outlaw blue, Apollo orange.
Like, this is cool.
Hazard yellow, acid green. Wanna guess what color is my next pick?
Like, they just get better each time, bro. Like, let's go back to a 1.0 one for a minute. Well, this was great too, but like,
Sentinel foretold, you and I were meant to cross paths.
well, don't get me wrong, this one's great, but the color gradients is like, you know, this is definitely a 1.0 character, you know? Let's look at like Zhuzha as another example. Yeah, it's still kind of got like that gray shade. Oh, I miss her. Chat, I miss Zhuzha. I wish Zhuzha was like story relevant. Oh yeah, and the Camellia one was actually hype as hell. This is one of them actually were bangers. Hold up.
I'm looking forward to our game.
Woo. Oh yeah, and the music. There's a lot of great ones, I won't lie. But yeah, these are the three I'm sticking with for now. Anyway, that's all for Wuwa. Let's close out the game. We've already been we already spent 20 minutes in Wuwa. I'm just glad I was able to get her in 10. I'm pretty sure I was at 50 pity, so that was like 70, which sucks. I never get lucky in Wuwa, bro. Like, the 1 pity for Lova was the first and only time I've ever, I guess, okay, never mind. I guess I got lucky with Shorekeeper and Camellia. I get lucky with the fucking supports. Fine. Okay, fuck you. I get lucky when it comes to I get lucky when it comes to getting sustains, okay? All the sustain characters I've gotten super fucking early pity, all right? But like, when it comes to the like the DPSs and the supports, always takes me to hard pity pretty much to get them. People always say, how do you only have like that many how are you people will be like, oh well, why aren't you pulling for character SIGs? I'm because I don't have enough pulls. I mean, how do you not have their pulls? The game's generous. It's because I keep having to go to hard pity on every fucking weapon banner. I mean, every character banner and weapon banner. I have to go to hard pity every fucking time. So obviously I don't have every character's SIG. Which is why the lack of good 4-star weapons really upsets me. I will say the new weapons with Lahai Roy, the new standard 5 stars, are pretty good. They are pretty good. And the fact that there's now a gauntlet and Claymore that have crit main stats is great. But we still don't have a crit rectifier. All they had to do was make the rectifier crit as well, but nope, they made it fucking energy recharge. What? Now, I get that they don't really release that many like DPS rectifiers, compared to supports. Actually, that's not even true. Camellia is a sub DPS. Frolova is a DPS. Phoebe's a sub DPS / DPS. She can be both. They release a lot of rectifiers that are DPSs in actuality. So not sure why we don't have a fucking yeah. Anyway. Oh wait. Wrong server. Oh, survey? Oh god, okay. New survey. Did we do the survey? No, we wait on the survey. We haven't done the new story yet, so I feel like doing the survey now would be a little silly. Switch to the right server. Have I done leave-in today? No, I haven't. I think today is the last day to get the big gift. It's waning, it's pouring. The old man is snoring. I don't know why I'm talking ooh-woo. Chat. All right, before we do it, before we do the quest, let's use our resin. All right, we're using our resin. We're gonna use our resin. I lied. We're not gonna use our resin. We're gonna condense it, because for some reason, even though they could easily just make it so that you use original resin 3 times,
So nice and warm.
it's still only twice.
Nothing
so
like the warm sun on a full.
So it's still more efficient
to make me feel
to do this.
like taking a nap. Add
Also, pretty sure, yeah, Kenit's just spawned, bro. That's crazy. What's little bro doing here?
Got it. I won't let a house scare anyone.
I won't let a house scare anyone.
Know that the almighty dragon
Yo, what's up,
Lord's
Ahau?
mere presence is an awe-inspiring thing.
Awe-inspiringly pathetic?
Kenich! What did you just say?
Kenich.
Oh, look who crawled out of their hidey hole. Here to scrape up some work? Too bad. All the lucrative gigs already under the purview of the almighty Dragon Lord, and we...
Damn.
Ignore a how,
Or
traveler.
how.
If you'd like any commissions, I can
Nah.
recommend you some.
I've already got enough.
Right. And if you need any help, just ask.
Help? Oh, how noble, how high-minded. How about you?
Shut it, Ahau. Save your breath for the monsters we'll be fighting.
You know, I find it interesting that Ahau, like all the jokes about being the Dragon Lord, we all thought they were just jokes. Turns out Ahau actually is the Almighty Dragon Lord of Kahula Ahau. Like that's actually genuinely his title. Anyway, let's grab our Lieben for the day. I think we still need to do Lieben today.
Here I go.
All right, I can talk to him in the air. All right. Boom. That should be, yep, look at that. Boom. I mean, boom. There we go, 100 primos. That's good. That's a good incentive. Look, we have enough for a pull. Let's grab ourselves our C2 Eon Sun, and then we'll be on our way. But actually, though, oh, damn. Like I was saying, let's just grab ourselves our C2 Eon Sun, and we'll be on our way. Damn. Crazy. You said I have enough Stardust to get these when they reset in a month. I bet you the Columbina banner will be over before the month resets, because it's fucking Genshin. They hate our guts. Goodness, I feel terrible. Ugh. What? I'm sorry. Battle Pass gets fucking Dust of Enlightenment? That's fucked. Why don't we not get Dust of Enlightenment? That's so cringe. Oh, I actually level all the way to 50 and you actually get stuff. Who in their right mind's ever getting us all the way to 50? I'm at 38. I don't even think I could get it to 50. Like I think if I did all of these quests today and then I did it next week, I wouldn't get it. It wouldn't be enough to get all the way to level 50. I'd have to buy levels. It's kind of on me for not logging in every day and actually working on it. But like I feel like you shouldn't need to. In Wua, I can get all the rewards from the battle pass just by logging in and doing like normal shit, like playing the game. But in Genshin, you have to go out of your way to do like very hyper-specific quests, like craft 10 items, mine 10 ore. Like, why? Oh, here we go. Jean.
Jean!
Paimon. Why'd you steal my line?
I'm glad you got my letter. Duran's awake and waiting on the bench over there. I'm here if you need help. Just give me a shout.
I always need your help, Jean. Your very existence inspires my soul and heart and makes me very happy and glad and proud. And your eyes are different. Did they desaturate your eyes?
We'll be fine.
Oh, hey, you two. I just remembered what happened right before I passed out. Thanks for holding me back. I shudder to think what might have happened if you hadn't.
Are you all right?
I'm fine now. It's just... a lot of people seem to have forgotten me.
Don't worry.
That's weird.
We'll figure out a way to fix this. Why don't you start by
I think
telling
it's
us
interesting.
what happened?
It's interesting that like the normal people who weren't like super close to Durin and were just like people who met him like maybe once or twice forgot him, but like all the people who actually were like some people who interact with him frequently, like the Knights and Albedo and Klee. Well, I guess we didn't see Albedo, but like Klee and the Knights and stuff, like they didn't forget him. We didn't forget him. So it's weird that like I don't know. Good evening, Sir Giuseppe. What's up, Gunneth?
It felt so strange. After I realized no one recognized me anymore, I suddenly felt like I'd completely lost
kind of reminds me of you now.
contact with my body. Abyssal power lies sealed within this body I inhabit. So when I
This
lost my
music's
connection
crazy.
to it, I lost control of that
Yunjae,
power
get the fuck out
too.
of here. Yo, evil Durin. Evil
It
Durin.
wasn't until I heard everyone calling my name that I was able to reconnect
I am in trouble?
with my
Why?
body.
What happened?
You
You okay?
lost contact
explain.
with your body? Does
It's
it
okay. I
mean
lose
there's
contact
something
with my
wrong
body
with
all
it?
the time.
Sounds like we need Albedo more than ever.
I don't think the problem lies in Albedo's alchemy.
Huh. But then, why are people forgetting you? Guess that's what we need to figure out.
I think it's got something to do with that book. Fell asleep before making dinner. Oof. I feel that.
That means we need Alice
I've done
for
that
sure.
before.
But it's been
Like-
ages and she
like-
still hasn't been in contact.
I don't really make dinner that often. I usually just order shit because I'm lazy. Or my mom will order something or go get something. The other day she's like, "Hey, do you want something?" And I'm like, "Yeah." We talked about it. She went to go pick up the food. Like literally maybe like halfway, like she was gone for about like half of the trip that she was gone. Like she basically probably got to the store and was ordering the food and heading back. That's when I fell asleep. And I didn't wake up until like hours later, and I was like, "Oh fuck, my food was already cold by then. I had to heat it up in the microwave. It was awful."
Now would be a really good time for a hint.
I mean, you can just make
How
food,
could
right?
the story's budding branches even hope to reach beyond
If you're
the
hungry,
towering
eat.
walls?
That's like rule number 1.
Leaving the castle, the witch went off in search of the tallest, grandest tree in the whole world.
I'll sleep 10 minutes before I usually make dinner. Okay, and just make dinner now. Is there? Can you not make, like, are you banned from the kitchen after like 11 o'clock or something?
High up in the canopy of that tree, she sought a
They make dinner
resting
for family,
place,
everyone in the house.
a refuge where the little sapling might take root.
Are you actually in trouble? Like they're like, "Oh, you're grounded. How dare you?" Or like, is it just like, "Damn, he fell asleep. That sucks." Like, are they mad at you or nah? Okay, so like they're like, "Nah, it's chill. It happens. People fall asleep. You're probably tired. Probably had a long day or just didn't have a lot of energy. It happens. She is gonna look. Hold on, I can't even read that because it's not scrolling down. She's gonna look at me like, "Damn, you were that tired." Yeah, so like not actually upset with you, just kind of like surprised, I guess. Like, damn, who's she?
Go to that place, for it was there that the sapling felt its first breath of wind.
Huh? Was that another clue? Does that mean the story isn't over yet?
Leaving the castle.
My Meemaw grandmother. Ah, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say like I was thinking your mom maybe, but yeah, grandma, close enough. I mean, look, yeah, I mean it happens. Sometimes sometimes you're just tired. You know, you either have a long day and it wears you out, or you're just low energy because sometimes you just don't have energy. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Like it's not like something I really can explain, but sometimes I mean, it happens to me. Sometimes you just wake up and you just don't have any energy and you don't know what is. You don't know the reason why. It could be maybe you didn't eat well the day before, or maybe you expended a lot of energy the day before, or maybe you had a restless sleep, because sometimes restless sleeps can happen and where you're just like moving around a lot in your sleep and you're using up a bunch of energy while trying to recover energy. And so it ends up just kind of, you don't recover that much energy. There's a lot of there's just so many like causes of low energy. I'm mentally exhausted. Yeah, that would explain it.
It just occurred to me. If this story is all about my own experiences, then wouldn't what happened after I left Simulanka be part of it too?
Oh.
But how could she possibly know exactly what would happen? And even if she did, how could we know when the story was complete?
Looks like we got to go back inside the book.
Yeah. Since we can't reach Alice right now, we'll just have to get to the bottom of this ourselves. But first, we gotta figure out where this riddle wants us to go.
I'm still very sick.
The tallest,
I'm having to make phone calls from 9 a.m. to 12. Yikes.
World. Huh.
That's a lot.
The only place that ever
3
gave me that
hours of phone
feeling was
calls.
the one I ended up in right
Sheesh.
after leaving Simulanka. They had great coffee there too. And so many books you'd never run out of things to read.
You mean Sumeru City? Oh, yeah, makes sense.
Think
I
about
remember
it.
we're going to go see Wanderer.
Our search in Mondstadt began
I'm
in a
the
library,
wanderer.
right?
I'm the
Well,
wanderer.
Sumeru City's got one of
I'm
those
around,
too.
around,
And it's
around,
absolutely
around.
huge.
Sorry, I
What
can't
do you
think of
say?
the Wanderer now
Should
without
we
thinking
try
of the
looking there?
song The Wanderer.
That does kind of make sense. And it's not like Paimon's got a better idea.
Good luck on going for Lene. Oh, I already got her. It's worth a shot at least.
All right, let's just give Jean and the others a heads up first.
Bro, I literally was sitting, I'm
Well,
like
it
quite
sounds like
literally
you've got
sitting
a
on
plan,
50,
so I won't interfere.
150 polls.
All I
Well,
ask is
130
that you
now.
stay safe. Albedo won't be
And I still
back for
haven't-
some time, and until he is, we can't know
Quite
for
literally-
sure how dangerous Durin might be in his current state.
Quite literally, I have been saving since Yuno's first banner ended. I've been saving with the intention of pulling for her on her rerun. And I might still go for her, but I'm going to prioritize Morny first because Morny looks super fun. I will have to wait until she comes out, obviously. I'm going to do her trial, and if I think if her playstyle looks interesting to me, I'll pull for her. Sorry, I am just today. And I have a feeling, did you go for the weapon as well? I did 1 10 pull on the weapon because I had 7 of the weapon things, so I figured might as well. But I'm not going to invest super hard into getting the weapon because I already spent so many fucking wishes trying to get Cardathia's weapon that I don't have any more weapon funds, and I need to prioritize characters. At the end of the day, the 5-star weapons are pretty good. That new gun they added is quite good for Lene, since it gives you like it gives you crit damage and it gives you a bunch of stats for tune breaks. And Morny's a Claymore, right? I guess I can always use the new 5-star Claymore on her. Worst case scenario, I can just kind of throw Jinshi's Claymore onto her as a general stat stick. since I don't really use Jinshi that much anymore, which sucks because I really do. I mean, I love Jinshi. She's my girl. You know, she's my OG wife. But like, she's not very good. Well, she's good, but like, she's frustrating to play. You know, if you miss your crit, you're dead in the water. I pray you get the new standard for her. I hope so too. I hope I get it quickly, but I don't get lucky in Wuwa. My luck in Wuwa is so bad. Like okay, out of all the fucking 5 stars I have, most of them were above 70 pity. The only ones that were not above 70 pity are Shorekeeper, which was like 30, Camellia, which was also like 30, and Frolova, which I got at 0 pity after losing 50-50. Aside from those 3, every other 5-star I have in that game, including the standard banner, like including the 50-50 losses, have been at 70 plus pity, maybe somewhere at like 65. But I've never had like a 40 pity or a 30 pity or 50 pity or 20 pity. It just doesn't happen to me. I'm not lucky in Wuwa. It's my unlucky game. And I thought, you know, me being sick would be. I've had such good luck in HSR recently that kind of thought it would carry on to Wuwa, but I guess not. Maybe it'll carry over into Genshin. Maybe I'll get Columbina quickly. Who knows? All I know is that I'm still sick as hell, and I thought me being sick would increase my luck like it did for HSR.
I'm so sorry
Oh, hold on. Why does my
about
Uh-oh. Chat, we're having a stroke. Hold on. My computer's having a stroke. Give me a sec.
what happened before.
Computer. There we go. Okay, my computer's so dumb. All right.
I'm so sorry about what happened before.
Was it really so hard to say that one line? I pray you get the new standard for her then. I already read that, but thank you.
Believe me, I'm not blaming you.
I already have it
neither
on
is
my,
anyone else here.
On my tracker
If
path
anything,
thing.
it's the opposite. We're all just worried about you.
When are we going to get new characters for the standard banner?
Worried?
That's what I want to know.
About
Hear me out.
me?
They take like the 1.0 characters and they put them on the standard banner. So GN, Lianlin, Jinshi, Changli, Shang Liao, Zhezhe, Shorekeeper, maybe not Shorekeeper, but Camellia, and that's all of them, I think. Yeah. Just all of them except Shorekeeper. I think Shorekeeper is too good for them to put on the standard banner. I guess they could throw Carlotta and Roshi on there too. If not like a standard banner thing, maybe just make it like a new kind of like rotating banner that has them on it. Because I know in PGR they have like a thing where like a lot of the older kind of limited characters kind of show up on like a rotating banner that like rotates every like couple weeks that lets you choose a specific one to go for, and it has an auto guarantee. They could do that for like a lot of the older 5 stars that no one's really pulling for anymore. Since it's like people will still go for them because they're still characters that people like. And while they might not be like super meta anymore, they're still like good enough to clear content for the most part. Some of them are struggling, but most of them are clearing content pretty confidently still, especially with SIGs. And then of course do the same for SIGs, have a weapon banner that has all those characters' weapons on them. And honestly, they could throw Shorekeeper's weapon on there just because no one's fucking pulling for it. Anyway.
Come with me. I want to show you something.
Ideas
As
for
soon
anniversary.
As they heard you were awake, they all hurried
You do
over
your
to see how
Wuwa
you were
dailies. Did I do
You
my Wuwa
all
dailies?
came
Yes, I
to
did.
see me?
I did them last night.
A little birdie
I was awake
told
at like
me
7
you're working
a.m.
on finishing a storybook. So maybe all those people losing their memories is just a plot twist waiting to be resolved.
Miss Lisa, You always seem to know how to put my mind at ease.
Don't say that about Lisa. It's not true. Wait, what happened?
Please, everyone, don't worry about me. When I get back, I'll find a way to complete my mother's
I also
story.
remembered to do
and
my
the one we started too.
to do my roguelike thing. I understand. So when you were telling me on Discord how it was like I remember you saying how it was like you get a free thingy. I was thinking it was like the way it was before, where it was just like random artifacts. But the fact that it's free, but you also get to choose what tacit Discord like set, like duo set to get to pull from is like actually super nice. Like instead of it just being a bunch of random ass echoes that like might just be something completely useless that are not going to do anything for you, instead you can actually choose like, oh, I want to get in my case Windward Pilgrimage, so let me choose the Windward Pilgrimage ones. I just get a bunch of free Windward Pilgrimage artifacts, and that's awesome. It is. I mean, I guess technically it was that way before, right? Because they gave you the little boxes, and then you get to choose the set from the box. But the box only had so many sets in it, right? Like it didn't have the newer sets, or no, it did. Or it's just more streamlined now. Instead of like having to open the boxes and choose your set, now you just choose the set right away. So it not really as much of a like improvement as much as just, I mean, it is an improvement. It's more of just like they streamlined the process and made it a little bit faster, more convenient. So it's still a win, absolutely. But one thing I did see come into play for me, they talked about it in the live stream, but I was kind of like, I'm super glad it's a thing. And I was glazing it when I first heard it. I'm like, this is an awesome change. It's the double, like how even with the, like, how with double rewards events, before you still had to do them one at a time, all 3 times, but now you can do double rewards. So you can spend up to, you can you get 2 double reward claims in one go. So that way you're not doing as many runs, and that's such a great change, especially because you can still do double even if you only have 1 claim left. So you're getting triple rewards. So instead of having to do double, and then do like a single to use the rest of your shit, instead you're doing double twice and then double single. Like, you're saving so much time. It's so great. I was just about to ask you about that. It's such a streamline, and I love it. It's so convenient. They really, like, you can really tell that the Wuthering Waves developers value the player's time, because they keep adding features that like improve your time management and make it like so much faster to just do things. And I know some people will be like, oh, that means less playtime. Why would they want that? They want that because they understand that human beings are people with lives, and they're not just sitting in their room all day playing fucking gacha games. Like, they understand that 1, people that play gachas typically play more than 1 gacha, and 2, people that play gacha games usually aren't like dedicating their entire life to that game, or instead have that game as something they do for fun when they're not working. Happy wife, happy life. Happy woo, happy gamer, happy life. True.
Where do we even begin?
Oh boy.
Even the clue this time seemed
I hope we see.
cryptic.
All right, so we're in Sumeru. What are our chances of encountering Madame Farazan?
Yeah. Guess the best we can do is stay on the lookout for more weird things going on.
Oh, Wanderer. Is I'm the Wanderer?
Sorry,
I'm
what
the
was that?
Wanderer. I'm around.
I'm here to
around,
return
around.
Volume 5.
According to the catalog, Volume 5 of this series is not available for loan. I can't accept the return of a book that was never checked out in the first place.
Let me put it this way. My copy is complete. Yours, on the other hand, is missing large amounts of content. So you should swap it for mine instead.
Sir, you have to understand. Managing a library is a serious business, and we have protocols in place for this kind of thing. I can't just replace an important volume in our collection based on nothing more than your word.
What's up, Wanderer?
Hey, look what the Wandering Tom dragged in.
What is that supposed to mean?
It's you.
What? It's you.
Oh, it's you.
It's you. Why was that cut off so abruptly?
Oh, it's you.
Oh, it's you. Also, I just realized I forgot to turn down the volume, so it's probably like super fucking loud for you. I apologize for that. Let me fix that real quick. Okay, there we go. Oh, it's you.
Oh, it's you.
It's you. Oh, it sounds like it was gonna say you two, but they cut off the two.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, you can kind of hear him like starting to go like two. I think he's probably gonna say it's you two, but they cut off the two. I had a sneaking suspicion we'd see you here.
And, what is it you're doing here?
I'm a traveling scholar, as you know. Isn't a library the most natural place for me to be?
Well, the last time we saw you was all the way in Nodcry. Paimon just didn't expect to suddenly see you in
Yo.
Sumeru, that's all.
Spoilers. I haven't done that quest yet.
There were some things I needed to come back and take care of. Some documents had gone missing, so I tracked them down, restored them to the original condition. And now, I'm here to return them.
Yeah, isn't he like, if I remember correctly, because he's working for Nahida, right? He's kind of like he's working for Nahida, right? To like kind of like, you know, pay off his crimes or whatever. And so Nahida is like sending him on like a fetch quest to like find missing documents and knowledge and stuff and like bring it back to Sumeru. That's kind of like what he's like, that's like his overall goal as a character. So that kind of makes sense.
And considering what
He'd be
I'm
all over the
planning to
place.
do next, it feels like a weight off my shoulders. What's going on with you, huh? You look like a kicked puppy.
Hat guy. Ah, at least you haven't forgotten about me.
What's that supposed to mean?
True. Because, oh yeah, I forgot I named him because.
So it's been getting worse.
I named him because. I forgot about that. This whole time I wasn't even looking at his name. But then when it said Duran Phil's because, and I was like, huh? You didn't say it. No. Okay, here I need to give you backstory for this. So this was before I started streaming Genshin. I was doing the Sumeru quest, right? And I was doing the Wanderer quest because I wanted to get it out of the way, right? So I was doing the quest and I got to the part where you're supposed to name him, and I was like, I don't know what the fuck to name him. I don't care about this character. So I went onto my Discord, not the content creator Discord, but my other Discord, the Zelda one, and I said, hey, what should I name my Wanderer? And one of the people in the server replied, because. And I said, oh, okay, why? And they said, because. And I was like, you know what? Fair enough. So I named him because. And when people ask why, because.
Sounds like you know something we don't.
After he left Simulation, he spent some time traveling Sumeru with me.
I'm pretty sure it's my first time telling that story on
I
stream.
was working on several texts at the time.
Still, you dumb dirty. Yeah, but
I
it's
stumbled
Wanderer,
upon
bro.
something
I don't give a
strange.
fuck about this character. He's so mid. I would have named him like, if it wasn't this, I would have called him like Stupid Face or Butthead or something. Like, come on. At least this way he has an actual like name that's not just something mean.
Anytime Duran of Simulanka
Or
was mentioned,
Doofus.
before long, the record would disappear.
Wait, hold on. It's been getting worse. He said, "Oh, sister's hard with me." Huh.
Which means all the remaining records
guess.
on Duran are about the evil dragon.
What did you name
that fell
him?
on Dragonspine.
How did you even discover that?
If I remember correctly, Hat Guy loved the time he spent in Simulanka so much that he started writing a travel log.
Oh,
That's
nice.
besides the point.
I don't play
The
Genshin.
fact is,
Okay.
you're not affected by the ley
So then
lines
why
of
do
this
you
world.
care what I
I'm
named
sure
my
you can
Wanderer?
grasp the implications of what that means.
Ermine Soul.
His case is different from mine. It's more like the world itself refuses to accept his existence. It
Huh.
started with a few written records, but now
Oh,
it sounds like
different
it's
from
spread to
mine.
people who never met him or
I'm
didn't know him
confused.
well. At this
Wait,
rate, the whole world might forget him altogether.
that makes me wonder if... Do you think Wanderer told Durin about how he used to be like bad and evil and whatever? And because I feel like with how Durin was like an evil dragon, right? And obviously he's not an evil dragon in this incarnation, but like he was when he was in Simulanka, he was like, you know, clearly like falling into for the abyss like energy and kind of being evil. And that's why Wanderer was able to like connect with him on that level, because he could see like a bit of himself in Durin. So I wonder if during their travels he like told Durin his story about like, yeah, I used to be like a Tui Harbinger. I used to do a bunch of horrible, evil things. And one day I tried to literally erase myself from the timeline. But all it did was cause me more pain and suffering. And it didn't even like the horrible things I did weren't even like prevented. It just happened anyway, just without me being involved. So I didn't actually end up accomplishing anything. I wonder if he brought like if he mentioned that to Durin to kind of say like, yeah, you can't really like change the bad things you've done. What's done is done, but you can change your future and be better than you once were. I feel like that would be a good message for him to tell Durin. So maybe Durin just knows that. Because I try and give people some normal names when I am given the option. Brother, I named my Saurian companion. My Saurian companion is literally the crewmate from Among Us. Like, it's not the words Among Us. It is just the actual emoticon for Among Us. I've always given people goofy names, bro. Goofy-aw names.
The whole world? But that includes all my friends in Mondstadt. And even Hat Guy, too.
Oof.
So that's what you've been worried about all this time? Why didn't you just tell me?
There
I
are
didn't
more
know.
important questions right
Yeah,
now.
to be fair, I don't do those.
Like
I don't do
figuring
the
out how to fix this.
that's fair. I don't do the Saurian companion quests on stream. That is funny. Yeah, exactly. There are more important questions.
That mage clearly cared a lot about her child. She left that
I'm
behind
dying.
for a reason. If you want answers, isn't that the place to find them?
You think that didn't occur to us already? Problem is, we need to find the memory that unlocks the next chapter first.
Mind if I take a look?
Bro's helping us?
I just want to know what secrets this book is hiding. Besides, I've run into a bit of red tape, so I've got time.
Of course. Be my guest.
And this is how Wanderer unlocks his Hexarray resonance and gets his buff that he needs. No, but like, okay, in all fairness, like, why the fuck did they not give him a witch resonance buff? Like, why did he not get in it? They gave one to fucking Sucrose, who's not even like involved with the witches. They gave one to Fischl, who's also not involved with the witches. And don't get me wrong, I'm totally down for Fischl buffs, but like, why is she there? And they gave one to Razor, who has no connection to the Hexarray at all. And yet they didn't give one to Wanderer, who's quite literally like basically best friends with Durin. Like, come on, man. He needs buffs, bro. Wanderer's shit.
So,
He's so
the
bad.
man we've been looking for
He's
was
literally
that
like,
you?
out of all the
All
3.0
along?
units you could pull, he's probably one of the worst ones. Or version 3 units, I should say. I mean, obviously Dia and Tainari are probably worse, but he's not great either.
The little dragon became
Simple.
companions with a stray cat with dark blue fur.
Ah,
It was a
Scara cat.
friendship
Oh my
born
god,
of
they
all
can't
they
show us
had
Scara
in
Meow.
common.
They're gonna China's gonna kill another
He left
cat,
his
bro.
castle at the stray's invitation, setting out to explore the world beyond its walls.
He is in Mondstadt.
There, he grew fond of the outside world.
You know what? Fair
eager
enough.
to
I was
make
gonna counter that,
friends
but
and
no, every
share the
single
story
character that
of
got
his
buffed was from
life.
Mondstadt. Fair enough. Can't argue with that.
Taken by the dragon's story, the stray tried to write it down.
Maybe. Okay, but here's what I want to know.
Realized that no matter how he tried, it would always
What?
warp into
When are we
the
gonna get
evil
Knights of
dragon's
Favonius
cave.
buffs? Right? Where are my Noelle buffs, bro? Noelle, Amber, Kaya, Lisa, Eula, Mika. Like all the knights, bro. We need, and Jean, of course. We need knights buffs. That's what we need, a knight's resonance. Look, we're getting Varka, okay? Varka's gonna come out soon. And if Hoyoverse has any sense of intelligence, they're gonna include a knight's resonance with Varka that buffs all of the knights of Favonius that haven't been buffed, because Albedo, Sucrose, and Klee already have their buffs, but like the other Knights of Favonius, the ones who aren't related to the Hex Array. So Amber, Kaya, Lisa, Jean. I guess they could probably throw Barbara in there as well if they wanted to. Eula, Mika, Noelle. And Noelle's not a knight, but she's like a knight in training, basically. So she's basically a knight at this point. And that would be awesome. That would be a way for them to buff the knights, bro. Next time we get a similar buff would be for Liyue. No. They're not going to skip the Knights of Favonius. I mean, they could, theoretically. Like, they could do Liyue, but I kind of hope they don't. I think they should go in release order. So they should do Mondstadt for now and get all the Mondstadt characters done, and then do Liyue. And then once they have gotten, like, all the Liyue characters, then they can do Inazuma and then Sumeru. And then at that point, we'd probably get to Fontaine as well. And then I guess eventually Natlin, but God, if we get to a point where Natlin characters need buffs, I think we're in trouble. If we ever get to a point where Natlin characters need to get buffed, we're in so much trouble. Maybe they do that instead of Liyue. That's what I'm saying. Like, we're getting Varka. Like, we know Varka's coming out at some point. I don't know when, but we know Varka will be coming out at some point. We don't know anything about what his kit. We have some like sus leaks, but we don't know anything about what he actually does, aside from like maybe some bits of his kit. So for all we know, he could add a Knights of Favonius resonance. We don't know. That'd be cool if he did. I don't know if he will, but he definitely should. Like, there's no reason they can't do that. If they did it with Durin, they can do it with Varka. And then, like, later on, like, obviously, you know, we're going to get Lantern Right, I guess we have Lantern Right this year already with Zabai and, yeah, with Zabai. But another, like next year's Lantern Right, they do a new Liyue 4-star, new Liyue 5-star, and they include, like, a buff to, like, the Adeptus characters. So, like, Ganyu, Chi-Chi, I guess they could throw Yao Yao in there as well. Shenhe, Xiao, Yanfei. Who else is related to the Adepti? I guess those are the only ones, right? Shenyun. And then, if they wanted to, they could throw the Libe Qixing in there as well. So get, you know, Ningguang, Keqing, Ganyu. Well, Ganyu's already... throw Ningguang and Keqing and Yelan and Beidou into that, just because they're kind of connected to the Adepti, or to the Qixing, or the Adepti. I don't know. I'm just spitballing. Maybe they don't. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna bring this up. I don't think I've brought this up on stream before, but I was on Tiermaker, and I was thinking, you know, I just for fun, and something I thought of is like, what if I categorize characters based on what did I just do? Based on, like, hold on, let me Let me go to my account here. I need to pull it up. So I made a witch as a faction buff idea. Okay, so let me pull this up on stream here. So I've thought about this before. What the fuck? I thought about this already. So we have our witch resonance art. This was before it was confirmed the name, so I just called it witch. So Hexerai. And I was thinking like, okay, what if we categorize the characters based on like where they kind of belong into different factions? So this would be like how they get resonance buffs. So like obviously we have our knights character. Oh yeah, D-Luke's in there as well. So we have our knights characters. We have all the knights, including D-Luke, who's an ex-knight. And the reason he's there is because he used to be a knight. So I figured it makes the most sense to have him there. Church, which would be like the Church of Favonius. So this is going to be obviously Barbara, Rosaria, and Dahlia. I don't know who they could add to include fucking church buffs. So I don't know who would be the character, but like for the knights, it would obviously be Varka. So it'd be Varka for the knights to add the buff. The witch character is obviously Durin is going to be we already know it's Durin. The Fatui, we of course have all the Fatui in the game right now. I feel like Columbina would probably be in there, but I feel like she's too new. Does the church have a pope? Well, Dahlia's the deacon of the church. He's like the deacon, deaconess, whatever, I don't know. But he's like he's the deacon of the church. So I guess, yeah, I thought he was like the highest rank in the church. I'm pretty sure Dahlia is the highest rank in the church. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure he is. So I don't know who they could add to like incentivize these buffs. And it doesn't necessarily have to be like the leader character because Durin is not the leader of the Hexen Circle. He's just a character. Like if they wanted to make it like a leader thing, they could have waited until Alice or Nicole, and because they're actually part of the Hexen Circle, to then add witch buffs. But instead they did it with Durin. So it doesn't necessarily have to be like who's the highest ranking member. I just figured that Varka, being the first Knight of Favonius character we've gotten in literal years, I'm pretty sure Mika was like what? Fucking, when did Mika come out? Sumeru, right? So literal years since our last Knight's character, it would just make the most sense. Deacon is with that small of one. What? Yeah, he's the deacon. Deacon doesn't have to mean you're big. What? Doesn't make any sense. So it could honestly just be any person from the church. Like maybe there's like another nun that we haven't met yet, or maybe there is a pope like you were saying. I don't know. It could be anything. And then the Fatui, of course, this could be any Fatui Harbinger. It could be Columbina, even though she's not doing that. We already know that she's based on Nodcry stuff, so she's not going to be it. But it could be like Sandrone. Maybe like when we get Sandrone, we'll get like a Fatui resonance that buffs the Fatui characters. That'd be cool. If not Sandrone, then it could be like Dottore, or I hope Dottore is not playable. I hope we kill that asshole. But it could be Signora when she gets revived and comes back, not Copium. It could be Piero, whatever, the mask guy. It could honestly just be the fucking Archon. Saritsa. Deacon is the highest power with that small of a religion. Oh, okay. Then yeah, I guess it would just have to be some random other churchgoer, like some other nun that we haven't met yet. Which they could do. There's no reason why they can't just add more nuns, right? Because, I mean, we have the deacon, we have whatever Barbara, I don't remember what Barbara's title was. She's not a nun. And then Rosaria's a nun, so we could get like another nun. Anyway, so Fatui would just be any Harbinger. Sandrone is going to be probably the most recent, or Sandrone is more than likely going to be the next Harbinger, so that could be a good chance for them to do Harbinger buffs. Arlecchino doesn't need buffs that badly, so they could do something like pretty tame with her. But like Child absolutely needs buffs, and these three absolutely need buffs. I guess Linny's not terrible, but yeah, no, I think they all definitely are deserving of buffs. They could wait on buffs, so they could wait until later. But I feel like Columbina, like if they ever do a Fatui resonance, they'd have to include Sandrone, and with Sandrone being so new, she's gonna be really strong. I don't know. Anyway, the Qixing, I was really hoping that they would do something with the Adeptus with Zabai, because Zabai is an Adeptus, right? So it's a little sad that they didn't. I don't know why I put Baiju in here. I guess my assumption was, well, he's Chi-Chi's caretaker, so it kind of makes sense for him to be here. I guess by that logic, we could have put fucking Hu Tao in there too. I'm just explaining the categories. So let's start with Qixing. All the Liu Qixing right here are these three. I figured Ganyu makes more sense to be with Qixing than Adeptus, because even though she is, a half Adeptus, she, like, if she were to choose between the Adeptus and the Qixing, she'd probably choose the Qixing. That's her first priority. So I kind of feel like that makes the most sense to have her there. And then Yelan, of course, works for Ningguang and Beidou. She's not connected, but she is really close to Ningguang. So I feel like having her there just kind of makes the most sense. This could be any other like Liu Qixing member, because we do have other Qixing members that we haven't met yet. I'm pretty sure there's like 12 of them. We've only met 4 of them, or we've only met 3 of them actually. We've met Ningguang, we've met Keqing, and we've met what's his name, Master Yao or something. Master Xiao. No, not Xiao. What's his name? It's Uncle Tian. Uncle something. Is it Uncle Tian? Uncle Tian, right. I think that's his name. Uncle Tian? Yeah, that sounds right. Uncle Tian. I'd rather we get a type of paladin character for the church. We already have a Rosaria who is a cleaner. That's fair. I could see that. A paladin. Fair enough. You know what? Fair enough. So that's why they're the way they are. Any Liu Qixing could be added to kind of buff them. And they all kind of need it at this point. Like, even Yelan, who used to be really strong, she's kind of just not good anymore. So all these characters need buffs really badly. Adeptus, obviously, kind of speaks for itself. Shen Yun's an Adeptus, Xiao's an Adeptus, Yanfei's half Adeptus, Zhongli is the Archon, and then Chi-Chi, she's a zombie with adeptal powers keeping her alive. Shenhe, she's a human, but she was raised by an Adeptus. Yao Yao, she's a human, but she is like super close with the Adeptus to the point that she literally calls Shen Yun Auntie Cloud Retainer. So it just kind of makes the most sense. And then Baiju being Chi-Chi's caretaker also kind of makes sense. So that would be the Adeptus one. Self-explanatory. Now here's an interesting one. Guhua and friends. I couldn't think of a name, obviously, but I'm thinking like, okay, so we know Xingqiu has a brother. We've never met Xingqiu's brother. We know nothing about him except that apparently he's like really strong. That's all we know about him. And he's been like teased so many times throughout, like basically every time we see Xingqiu, he's teased. And I know like his brother is not part of the Guhua clan, so it wouldn't be called Guhua. But I'm thinking like, firstly, I couldn't remember what Xingqiu's like family title was, so I didn't give it a name there. But if they were to do like a resonance for that, obviously Xingqiu would get a buff, and then I feel like it would just make the most sense for that like group of friends to get buffed. So Hu Tao, Shangling, Chongyun, Yunjin, Xinyan. Obviously, Lanyan and Gaming are also part of that friend group, but honestly, Lanyan and Gaming don't really need the buffs. Well, honestly, Gaming could use them. He's really good in Abyss, but he's so annoying to play in Stygian Onslaught. Because his buff, man. Or sorry, his energy. Because his energy generation is tied to his ult, to his burst. But you don't start with your burst in Stygian Onslaught, you start at 0 energy. So generating energy for him to get his burst is so bad. So honestly, I could, if I were to fix this, I would throw Gaming into that list of characters there with Xingqiu. Honestly, I might throw Lanyan in there. I don't think Lanyan really needs buffs. I think she's actually mad chilling right now. But so were Sucrose and Fischl, and they still got buffs. So you see, clearly they don't care about how strong a character is when they're giving buffs. Yokai. So now we're on the Inazuma Yokai. Makes the most sense. All these characters are connected to Yokai in some way. Obviously, Kirara's a Yokai. Yamika's a Yokai. Why am I blanking? Yume Glorp Glorp is a yokai. Ito is an oni, which is, I'm pretty sure that's also a type of yokai. And I mean, it's not actually stated, but come on. Goro is definitely a yokai. Like, come on. He's a dog. He's definitely a yokai. There's no way. I don't think it's ever mentioned anywhere, but he's definitely a yokai. So Sayu's not a yokai, but she is very close with the Tanukis. She plays hide and seek with them, and she sleeps in the forest often, and she gets mistaken for a Tanuki when she's pretending to be a Mujina. So I feel like that kind of makes sense to just include her there. And then obviously Kuki, she works for Ito, so kind of makes sense. Thank you for the stream. I'm off to sleep. I hope you keep on getting better. Thank you very much. So the next category I thought of was Inazuma officials. So obviously these are all the people who kind of have like an authority position in, for the most part, some kind of like authority position or just high ranking in Inazuma, with some exceptions. So Ayaka, obviously she's the lady of the Kamisato clan, makes sense. Raiden Shogun, self-explanatory. Kokumi, self-explanatory. Yae Miko would have been included in this list too, but I figured she kind of puts yokai before her shrine duties. That might not be true, but also that would just be a lot of characters in the Inazuma role, and it just kind of balanced things out a bit better to have her here. Same with, well, yeah, just her. I guess same with Mizuki to an extent, but no, Mizuki's not negative. She's not a authoritative. Kokumi, self-explanatory, high priestess. Kujisara, general, makes sense. Ayato, leader of the Kamisato clan, makes sense. Heizo, he's the detective of which commission was it? I don't remember, but he's like the head detective or whatever. So he's like super high ranking for sure. Obviously, he still he still takes orders from Kujisara, but Tenryou Commission, right? He works at Tenryou Commission, but like he's still like a highly respected figure in the Tenryou Commission, so I think that kind of makes sense for him to be here. Toma, he works for Ayato and Ayaka, so again, makes sense for him to be here. He's also a highly respected figure in the Kamisato clan. He takes care of like certain diplomatic things sometimes, so I feel like him being here makes a lot of sense. And then Yoimiya, she's the only one here who's not actually like a leader figure, but she is she is good friends with Ayaka. So I think that just kind of makes sense to throw her in here since she's, buddies with Ayaka, and there's kind of nowhere else for her to really go. So only 2 for Inazuma, despite 3 for the UA. That's just how it goes. Okay, so Sumeru, we have scholars. All these characters are scholars, self-explanatory. Nahida's the Archon. Scholar, student, scholar, or scribe, and then scribe / acting grand sage. So still a scholar, and then a scholar. So like everyone here is either a scholar or a student, and then Nahida of course is the Archon. So that all makes perfect sense. I don't need to explain any character being here. It makes perfect sense. Desert, these are obviously all the like characters that are connected to Sumeru Desert in some way. I don't know if Dia has connections to the like Anubis and like all those other like desert gods, but obviously Sino, Candace, and Sethos all do have a connection to those gods. And Dia, of course, is good friends with Candace, so her being here, and she's still a desert dweller. She's still, a desert. She still she still was born and raised in the desert, so it just kind of makes sense for her to be here as well. I think this one is one that they would have to add more characters. I think they're like 7 of the gods, right? And we only have connections to 2 with Sino and and Sethos. I guess Nefer would be here if we were to do like Nefer's too early for buffs, but if we were to do buffs, that's where Nefer would go as well. Anyway, law enforcement. So this is for Fontaine. Obviously, we're on Fontaine now. All these characters are connected to the law or justice or just the system in some way, except maybe Navia. So, Chevy, You know, obviously she's the captain, makes sense. Or she's one of the captains of the Might Shall Say Phantom, makes sense. Farina, Archon, which she was the Archon at one point, she was the judge. Now she's not, but I feel like she's still, like, because of her close connections to Neuvillette and Navia and Clorinde, she still kind of fits into this category regardless. I could see the argument for her being like down here with like the travelers or whatever, but I couldn't really think of anywhere else to put her. Neuvillette, obviously, you know, he's the Udex, he's the Archon, he's the one in charge, makes sense. Risley, you know, obviously the warden of the prison. Clorinde, I mean, she's the head executioner. What was her role again? I don't remember what she was called. Champion duelist, that's the one. So, you know, works directly for Neuvillette, makes sense. Sigewinne works for the infirmary at the Fortress Maripede, so kind of makes sense. Emily, she's a forensics, like she cleans up crime scenes, right? So she's clearly working like for the police department, which means, you know, the government, which means she's a law enforcement. So, you know, police, law enforcement. So that fits. And then Navia, you know, she's not like a law enforcement person, but she is like one of the higher ups in Fontaine. She works very closely with Neuvillette and Clorinde, and Chevy, honestly. So I feel like her being here makes sense. And then Travelers, I mean, I couldn't really think of where to put Wanderer. I couldn't really think of where to put Kazuha or Dory or Charlotte. And I feel like these three, like, explore the world so frequently that it kind of makes the most sense for them to be here. You can disagree, but I think this is very fitting for them to be here. I mean, Kazuha makes sense. He wanders the world. He's literally a wanderer. You could also technically put Wanderer here if you wanted to, but I think Wanderer makes more sense here because he's still working for Nahida. And the only two I wasn't sure about were Dory and Chiori, fitting that their name. Did I say Dory? Diona and Chiori. Dory's here. Diona and Chiori. I couldn't think of where to put them. I'm thinking like, how would I buff them, right? Or like, what category would they fit into? Chiori, I guess, could be here with the Inazuma officials, but like, she's not an official and she's not really close with any of them. I guess not Inazuma. Sorry, law enforcement. I guess she's close with Navia. I guess, but I don't know if that's really close enough for that to count. She's not a traveler, so I can't put her there. But she is from Inazuma, so I guess technically we could put her like in one of the Inazuma categories, but also she's not a yokai and she's not an Inazuma official. I just don't know where she would fit. She's the only one that I just don't know where she would go, like, at all. And then and the same with Diona. Like, where the fuck would Diona go? Because she's not a witch. She's not with the witches. She's not a knight. She's not part of the church. She's not a Fatui. Like, where would she go? Futua. And I guess, oh god, why did I just say Futua? No, why did I bring that into the world? Like, I guess you could say put her with the knights just because Diluc's there, and she kind of sees Diluc as like her rival. So I guess if you wanted to put her with the knights, you could, but I just don't think it would make sense. I guess if anything, it would give an extra 4-star, and they could it would give them an excuse to not make the selector Amber, Kaya, Lisa, and instead make instead of having like a Amber, Kaya, Lisa, Noelle, Mika, it would just be Noelle, Mika, Diona, and just say fuck you to the starters, because fuck you if you think you're ever going to get any constellations for the starters. It looks like someone hearted it, so that's cool. I appreciate that. I appreciate that out of all the people that have seen it, which is one person, it has exactly one heart. Wait, am I hearting it multiple times? Am I able to, like, can I unheart it? Please let me unheart it. I didn't mean to heart it. Whatever. I'll give it a heart. I can't unreact it now that I've reacted. But that's cool. Someone actually hearted it, so that's cool. Delete this tier list. No, I actually really like this. And obviously, as you can see, I haven't included any Natlin characters on here or Nodcry, because obviously I don't think any Natlin characters really need buffs. Like, maybe you could see an argument for Like, I guess there could be an argument for like Shilonen, Chaska, Seat Lolly. But also, the way I see it, Seat Lolly's value is entirely based on like how good is Moika, and also will we get other melt DPSs in the future. My hope is that Nicole is a DPS, a melt DPS, so I can actually use Seat Lolly with Nicole. That'd be awesome. Anyway, now that I've gotten this out of the way and showed off like my tier list for, or my list of that, my throat hurts. So let's get back to this. Oh, we're in Sumeru.
So, this is the world where this chapter takes place? Looks like we're at the top of some kind of gigantic tree.
We are.
This one must be
story
about
just
what
now.
happened to me when I first arrived in Tavat.
Is Wanderer gonna be here?
No wonder the memory that unlocked it was about Hat Guy. Most of my memories from that period were.
Hold on. Anyone want to explain how I ended up looking like this?
Maybe you've become a character in the story too.
The way you appear here is basically how Durin sees you.
You see me as a stray cat?
That's oddly cute. I kind of want one, like a plushie version, to have in my house, but also like for the teapot. I was thinking like the teapot initially.
A wandering Tom, to be exact.
Ha!
You should count yourself
Wandering
lucky.
Tom.
Of all Durin's friends, your character is by far the most memorable.
Maybe it's because I've known Hat Guy for longer, so my impression of him is more vivid than the others.
Vivid? Then how come you haven't changed one bit?
Guess that means the
I'm
impression
an
the
exception,
traveler left was
brother.
So vivid, it didn't need changing.
I'm an exception because I'm just that good.
Hello, everyone! Ready for today's adventure?
It's the storybook, Durin.
Oh.
Yo.
So you're not playing yourself in this one? Does that mean the two of you have even more memorable roles to play?
Look, this is Alice's magic we're talking about. She's the only one who can make sense of it.
Where are we going today, kitty cat?
Kitty cat.
Whatever. Just follow me. Same as always.
Same as always.
Okie dokie. Can we chat along the way?
If you have something to say, just say it.
Was that seriously how the two of you communicated when you first got here?
Yep.
Yep.
Anyway, how do we get ourselves out of here?
Yep.
Usually, the narrator gives hints to help us figure out what to do. Speaking of which, about time we got some of those, don't you think?
The story's vines had woven
Brother.
themselves together into
Comedic
a
timing.
giant tree, the boughs of which a little storyless dragon now paced, homeless among its leaves. He had to
Among
find
Us?
a way to leave this place and set off in search of a home of his own. If he stayed, the world would erase him from its memory altogether.
To leave this place. But where am I supposed to go?
The little dragon felt completely lost. Just like the vines, the road ahead branched off into different directions, twisting and turning before disappearing into the mist. But as luck would have it, a prophetess waited up ahead. Perhaps she might know where each path might take him.
Barbaloth. Alright. Barbaloth. Barbaloth. Barbalothi. Look, it's Barbaloth, right? Yes,
You must be the little lost dragon.
indeed it is.
It's true. My friends and I are lost.
Oh, did he
This
actually meet
meeting was
Barbelos?
no accident.
Wow.
The prophetess was in fact the seer witch, here to present her promised gift.
The seer witch. Oh yeah, that's Mona's teacher, right? The old hag.
Yeah.
Insolent child. I am the seer witch, your prophetess, not some old hag.
Blame Mona.
Now, little lost dragon, I have come to bestow the gift I once promised. A prophecy.
A prophecy?
Hear me now. For my prophecy is this. One day, the dragon from beyond the castle shall be reborn, and none may avert its coming.
It's what?
The wind took the prophecy and swept it off into the distance. And so, the little dragon was shown a path to wander.
A path shown by the wind. Could that be referring to what happened back in Mondstadt?
As far as I remember, once that alchemist from Mondstadt learned about the prophecy, he chose to stand with you against the evil dragon. So, what does any of this have to do with you being forgotten?
Oh, wise witch of prophecy. Could we trouble you with another question?
As enigmatic as she was elegant, the seer witch spoke no more, for her thoughts had long since returned to the starry firmament above.
Ugh, just when we actually needed her.
Do you think Mona
The
knows
seer
that
witch was my
that the
mother's
stars and
friend,
skies of
so
Tavad
the
are fake?
prophecy she just gave should turn out to be helpful.
Well, it's not like we've got better options. But, if all we need to do is leave this place, which path should we take?
Any ideas, Durin?
Why don't we take a look around?
As enigmatic.
Yeah. I'm gonna run off the edge. Damn. To go to where the wind blows from.
The wind kept blowing, but the little dragon had not yet resolved to follow it. Before him lay a foggy path, and where it might lead he could not tell.
Tua.
If we go this way, we'll be heading back to Mondstadt, just like we planned. Out of all the options so far, this seems like the safest, right? At least we know what happens next.
I need to change my traveler's element for
He helps
this.
stop the evil dragon from returning, gets a new body, makes a whole bunch of friends. Who all
Oh,
just forget about him.
damn. Oh, he helps stop the evil dragon from returning. Oh?
But you didn't forget, Hat Guy.
I'm just saying, choosing this path wouldn't solve the main problem. You'd still end up being forgotten.
Huh.
Maybe future chapters hold the answers.
I'm not against choosing this path. I just wonder what secrets it might be hiding.
Let me think about it.
Okay. Go toward where the wind is coming. Your coming was foretold. Go to where the wind blows
I still
from.
think you should keep going, little dragon. If you leave the castle, you can accomplish something amazing and make a bunch of friends along the way.
Oh, now it's making me walk.
Really? Let's go!
Unable to preserve his story, the little dragon wandered astray. Fortunately for him, a certain prophetess had left behind a prophecy to guide him. The wind took the prophecy and swept it off into the distance, and so the little dragon was shown a path to wander. Following the wind's
I'm the
guidance,
wanderer.
the little
I'm the
dragon
wanderer.
made his escape. In turn, the prophetess affirmed the little dragon's choice, leaving an extra secret as her parting gift.
Now that you've made up your mind, I shall keep my promise by explaining Fate's little trick. Long, long ago, the gods of the high heavens gave the world outside the castle a magic of its own. They called it storytelling.
Nuh-uh.
It was a magic of almost unshakable power that governed how people met, grew close, and understood one another.
Nuh-uh.
Each person had a story meant for them and them alone. One whose ending was written in the heavens long ago. In truth, your story and the evil dragons are simply two versions of the same tale, and that is something the magic of storytelling cannot abide. Beyond the castle's walls, your story cannot take root, for the evil dragon's tale has done so already.
Hey, interesting. Into the prophecy and suffered all the distance, the little dragon is shown the path to wonder.
So, that was the secret?
Huh.
I'm confused.
You still don't get it? Simulanka Durin and Tevat Durin share a special kind of connection. Their fates are mirror images of one another. While they
Oh.
were in two separate worlds, there may have been some mutual influence, but their fates were independent. But when Simulanka Durin came to Tevat, a version of his fate already existed there. So, how can two fates exist at the same time?
That's a good point.
The answer is, they can't. The rules of this world don't allow it. You can't return a book you never checked out in the first place.
Ah.
So, what's Durin supposed to do?
Those mages seem to have come up with quite the ingenious solution. I'm here to make a return.
As I said, there's no record of Volume 5 of this series ever being checked out.
Then just think of this as Volume 6. Based on what I know, the author was planning on publishing another volume anyway.
The catalog does have a slot reserved for Volume 6. So, this is it?
Sure, let's go with that. All you need to know is, I'll be the one writing this series from now on.
You...
Damn, really got her there. I get it. Okay, interesting. So he's basically saying,
What are you up to this time?
I get it. Okay, so he's saying that we just need to trick Tevat into believing that this is like the next chapter of Durin's story and not the same Durin.
Remember the red tape I mentioned before? Well, I just took care of it. Now, I guess you'll be off to see your alchemist friend? It should be pretty obvious by now. He has the answers you're looking for.
We do have a whole bunch of things to confirm with Albedo, that's for sure. But didn't Jean say he'd be gone for quite a while?
I'll join you. Just let me know when it's time to go.
Hat guy?
Don't sound so surprised. I'm part of this story too, aren't I? I'm just playing my role.
Well,
Oh,
yeah.
he still cares
But it's
about him.
not
That's so
that.
cute.
I just feel like you want to help, but something's holding you back.
When I first realized you were being forgotten by the world, I thought it might be because you spent too much time with me. I even thought cutting our ties might be the only way to fix it.
That's why. Yeah, I was wondering like why are he and Wanderer not hanging out? It's because Wanderer was actively avoiding him, not because he doesn't like him or because he was trying to get away from him, but because he was worried. He was worried about him. He did it for his, for his own good. Like it's just I don't know. Seeing him like actually care about someone is like, it really shows his growth as a character. You know.
Why would you think that?
He once made the whole world forget him, so he was worried Durin might be affected by what he did. So Durin doesn't know.
It doesn't matter now. Judging from the answer this book has given us, I was probably overthinking it.
Anyway, we're in this together now.
Just as well. With the ley lines rejecting him like this, the people who still remember him are his only remaining connection to this place.
Yep.
If that last fragile tie was broken, who can say what devastation his unbound body might unleash? And
True.
to think I'm one of the people keeping you here, instrumental in helping change your fate. Can't say I saw it coming.
Well, if it's good enough for Hat Guy, it's good enough for me. After all, he is about as odd as humans get.
Excuse me?
He ain't no human, bro.
With some people, even if you try asking a simple question, they'll always give you a complicated answer. And the more you ask, the more complicated it gets. Truth is, Hat Guy's just that kind of guy.
Sometimes, but he isn't always like that.
Whatever. All I needed was a yes or no, so we can quit it with all the back and forth.
Damn. True. And that's going to be the end of this chapter. Yep. All right.
If you feel like stepping back into the...
All right, so he's going to tell me to come find him. What do you got, Wanderer? Or sorry, because...
I'm sticking around for the next few days. So, when it's time to go...
Oh, you know, wait, hold on. I just thought about this. We're in Sumeru, okay? We're in Sumeru. So you know what that means. Chat. Ah, no. Okay, let me Durin at least. Motherfuckers. Ah. I thought, you assholes. Oh yeah, by the way, do you like my I got the echo. Do you like my little Nahida echo? It looks great. I love it. I think it's awesome. I want them to add a Nilu or Kokomi echo. The fact that we don't have one for Nilu or Kokomi makes me really sad. But no, that's really sad. They really didn't give her. That's so dumb. Come on. We're in Sumeru. It's perfect. Whatever. So 13 hours. Motherfucker, bro. Come on. Alright. Let's head off to Nodcry. We got ourselves a quest to do. Quest, I should say. So let's let's jump in, I guess. We're going off to meet with Columbina. If I remember, we just talked to and Catherine said, "Oh, that's what she said." And then we encountered somebody. I don't remember who it was, but the doctor was mad. Oh no, we thought of the doctor. We thought of Dottore for some reason, like most random thought of all time. Yeah, let's randomly think of the guy who's about to become plot relevant. Oh, I did this one already. Haven't I? Or is this a different one? I swear I've done this one already.
Little dearie, you gotta eat your breakfast, or you're never gonna grow up big and strong.
I'm pretty sure I've done this one already on the other account. Hi, Neffa.
I know. There is still lacquerberry residue hanging from the corner of its mouth.
Huh? What?
Its recovery is progressing smoothly. In a few more days, we can ask Miss Lauma to send it back to its herd. I know. I am sure you know that it deserves to go back home instead of staying with us.
But...
Did the Lady Moonchanter from the Frost Moon Scions not say as much when she came to treat the deer? Its family might be worried about it. Once it has recovered, it would be best to send it home.
Like, I feel like I remember it, but I don't.
I know, but...
I know.
It obviously hasn't recovered yet. I know, but... it obviously hasn't recovered yet.
That's not what that says.
Does your leg still hurt? Do you want to go home?
I know. Didn't the Lady Moonchanter promise us that she would come and pick up the deer? When the time comes, let's ask her to listen to what the deer has to say again.
Oh, quick thinking. Quick thinking. Okay, no, it's part of the same chain.
I know. Didn't the Lady Moonchanter when the time comes...
Wait. Someone who's good at taking care of animals. Whoa, hold on. Does this work? Hold up. Does this work? If Lauma were here, then maybe.
When the time comes...
Oh? Yo! Excuse
the
me?
little one has recovered well, thanks to your diligent care. When I return, I'll ask around in advance. If fortune smiles on me and I manage to locate its herd, then the next time I come, it will be to send this fawn home.
Oh.
But...
This is like a flashback.
I understand.
Oh, that's awesome.
I cannot bear to see it leave. But this little rhyme-horned deer has its own family, and its father, mother, and friends must surely be
Oh, that's actually kind of cool. Wait, so, okay, well, it's kind of cool, but it's also kind of lame. Like, if you have Lauma, you get to see a cutscene that is like a kind of a flashback to like Lauma coming to visit the deer. If you don't have Lauma, you don't get to see the cutscenes. That kind of sucks. But I think that's a cool idea to like, that's a cool way to utilize Lauma's like little passive thing, I think.
Once it is well, I believe it would be best to have it reunite with its own.
I know, but it's not...
I don't really like saying her name. They should, every time I know says I know, they should change it to say I know. So she's just saying her name.
Does your leg still hurt? Do you
Make it like her catchphrase. I know.
It says, it doesn't hurt anymore, but can you brush my fur again?
Llama's so beautiful.
Okay.
I'm so glad I have her.
I just asked Zenefa to make a new one yesterday. If you like it, you can take it back with you to your family. Wait. Where'd I put it? Let me go back home and dig around.
Oh.
Then I shall take my leave. Once again, I thank you for taking such good care of the little one. I came in a rush today, so next time I shall prepare some gifts.
Do not force yourself to go out of your way for gifts, Miss Lauma. Aino loves the deer, and I do too. It is only natural for us to care for it.
Oh. And I do too. Oh, look at Nefa.
Besides, Aino and I are happy to have the chance to talk to it.
Is that so? Well, the rhyme-horned deer is very fond of you, too. I'm sure it considers both of you its true friends. I believe this is a friendship that will not fade, even if you are worlds apart.
Oh. Does that get added to the... Oh, they're just gone. Okay. I was going to say, does that get added to the, like, as a separate, But I guess not. I guess that answers that question. The answer is no. It does not get added as a separate anecdote. It's just part of the same anecdote. That's cool, though. A little secret cutscene if you have Aino. Or if you have Lauma. Wait. Huh? Wait, does Lauma actually... Dude, does Lauma have like 8 billion passives? Yes. Okay. She displays resources and has an effect with animals. And also has special quests. Anyway, let's make our way over to the Silver Moon Hall now. Now that we've done that. I don't see any other. Oh, excuse me. I don't see any other anecdotes. Damn, yesterday I should have played because I had some. I should have streamed. There were some really good anecdotes yesterday. Anyway, I'll get all the anecdotes eventually. Especially because I don't think they've added more. I mean, they might be adding more. I don't know. I still feel like Columbina is probably going to use these pearls, so I should probably be collecting these. Do 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 do.
Is me sitting here a rare sight?
Hi, Queen.
No, we just thought you'd be resting.
Lamine.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests.
Damn.
Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter.
Oh.
Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak? I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
Damn. She's great. She's so beautiful. Kind of unfair.
Sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions.
Aww.
They are warm,
Wait, I have to do something. Hold on,
cozy memories. Very few of my past memories are anything like that. They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. My luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way.
Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon?
Yes. This planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here.
Wife.
If I remain into that, there will come a day that I disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers. I mean, I will cease to exist entirely.
What?
Alright then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you. But it sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
How do you intend to return? The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Devat. The Kavaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It'll work like a slingshot!
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon. If I did that, I suspect I would crash into the false sky.
Yeah.
I will be using a much gentler approach. But I do like the analogy. It's fun.
You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
Oh, don't put it that way.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it.
Yeah, you can see the model difference and like how much better, more detailed her model is compared to Lumine's.
I've always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth, and it has never expressed any desire to keep me here.
And I'm the wanderer.
Yet just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me? Oh. Were you hoping I can answer that?
I'm hungry.
Yes. You are a traveler, so you must have a lot of experience in this area. Then, what I would say is, enjoy the moment.
That's right! Don't overthink it! Happiness is happiness and joy is joy!
Violence breeds violence.
I see. Then what I would say
I want
is,
cheese. I want Doritos.
even though I am very tired right now,
I am still happy.
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Damn. Speaking of characters, Lumine chat, wife.
Oh, really? You don't think I sound happy?
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
I can sense it because we're connected.
A joke, albeit not a funny one.
What? I think that was a great joke. I think your sense of humor is wife. I mean, you're still wife.
Anyway, I assume you're here about you know what. Give me your hand.
Actually, it's not that. There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
Oh. Then, do you still want to give me your hand? Or not?
I mean, I won't say no to holding your hand. I mean, if you really want to.
Sure.
Like, if you really want to hold hands. Oh, yeah, we don't hold hands. I forgot. It's basically holding hands.
So, I've heard that in the Moon Prayer Nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations
Bro.
in the Moon Goddess's honor.
We're actually getting, like, Lumine. Like, Lumine is actually talking, bro. Why does this not happen all the time? This is how the game should be all the time, bro. Like, this is how it needs to be all the time. Let Lumine speak. It ain't fucking rocket science.
Since you helped so much in our fight against the Rayhir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home. I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the upcoming Moon Prayer Night.
I've never joined a Moon Prayer Night before. I'm not sure what I would even do. Oh, don't worry about that. We take care of everything. All you need to do is show up. Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just, this kind of felt like a golden opportunity. But they call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me. I shouldn't appear in public right now.
The Fatui don't control these parts. I beat their asses and send them back to Snezhnaya whining like crying, unless Arlecchino comes, but I don't think she would. Yeah, there will definitely be complications, but see, now this needs to be voiced. That's my only issue. Inner dialogue.
You have my word.
Inner dialogue should always be voiced by the traveler. Doesn't matter if it's during cutscenes or not. Inner dialogue. The fact that inner dialogue is not like inner dialogue for every other character is voiced except the traveler, and it makes no sense. They did it one time with the Lantern Rite last year with Hu Tao. There was a section where there was inner dialogue that was voiced by the traveler. It's the only time they've ever done it, and it pisses me off that they've never done it since. When they did it in that quest, I thought, oh good, they're gonna start doing that from now on. I thought, oh good, they're actually gonna start doing that from now on. They didn't.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your invitation. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like. Oh, if you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no. Rather, it is. There is no need.
Wait. If she's going back to the moon, how are we gonna get the glider wings that require doing the stuff with Columbina?
That was kind of cryptic, but sure. Guess it's between the two of you. We'll pass along the message. Bye for now.
Like, explain that to me. So surely she's not going back to the moon. Why the flower shooting color?
Also, I do not know.
What was the question Llama asked her again? I can't remember. Been too long. It's been so long. Ooh, we got that ascended gleam. Look at my horns, baby.
Who wants to take part? Llama's gotta be the person most familiar with the Moon Prayer Night. We should start with her. Also...
Oh, god damn it, Paimon. You're such a yapper.
Not sure yet. I'll figure something out.
Lumine.
Are you serious? And Paimon even gave you her vote of confidence back there. When did you become so sneaky?
What did I do? I didn't hear what Paimon said. I accidentally skipped it because I didn't realize she was going to keep yapping for 7 billion years. Yeah. Oh, wifey. Is that Nefer? No. Varka. Okay.
Hey, Llama! It's us! Huh? Varka? What are you doing here?
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on Hisi Island.
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He is here to go over some details regarding the decorations and custom cloth designs.
Right, yeah, that too.
That too.
So preparations are already underway?
Yes. Celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Nodcry. On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance. Our people take these to be blessed omens.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rare. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around. The big shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
No wonder Catherine said that people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event are true or not. Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
That's fair. It's a bit like the Lantern Ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti.
True. Although, in their case, the Adepti definitely do exist. We've met them. We've met plenty of them in our time.
Oh, one other thing. We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time. Hope it's okay.
Wait, so... you mean she agreed to it? Huh. That's quite a surprise.
Then, I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
Oh, yeah! It's kind of a complicated process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
She probably shouldn't have endorsed your metaphor.
I understand. In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision.
Wife.
Well, if Kutar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness. It will be very challenging to hide a goddess whose face everyone is so familiar with.
Darn! We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up. You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
The Mondstatter spirit is strong with this one.
All right, Star Wars reference in my fucking...
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka.
Wife.
Let's start by making our appreciation for Kutar the beating heart of the festive atmosphere. And who knows? Once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
Hey! Did you catch that? Llama said the thing! Or close enough, at least.
What thing? Yeah, I'm just as confused as Llama.
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom, and you can always tell which couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their faces. Big, beaming smiles like their whole face is glowing. And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the Moon Goddess's face at this festival.
Not quite the same, surely.
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys. But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life.
Oh.
Companionship.
We'll take care of that part.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as well tag along. Also, I have some further questions about Kutar's decision.
Wife. We do be walking. My horns are longer.
Huh, what's this? They sure look like they're having fun.
Nuh-uh.
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure where they learned it from.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
Wanatar! You wanna play too?
I don't know if it can. It's not.
Yeah. She looks more confused than anything.
She doesn't have arms.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the chance.
Wait, if Columbina goes back, what happens to the Kutars? Or to the, Or is it a puzzle here?
What are these floaty things?
Moon veils. We hang them from buildings in the city during the festival. When you look at the sky through them, it creates a lovely misty effect.
Okay. Go ahead. Yep.
Everyone seems hard at work.
They are preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here. Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
Ah, there she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large. Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship it over.
You have my thanks. And over here, we are preparing a very traditional confection.
Oh, look at all these colors! It looks great! Can Paimon try one?
Of course. I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
Wife.
You bet! Sweets and treats are Paimon's favorite!
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scions by now.
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival. The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests and moon prayer blossoms to guide us. As such, the wait itself is a fun feature of this particular festival.
Interesting. Up to the repaired pillar that I fixed. Off camera, I did all the quests to fix the pillar.
Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kutar is willing to participate in the festival. I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another. She did not answer, but she has not appeared here since.
Oh, that's what she meant by I don't know. Like, she wants to, but she's not sure.
I took this to mean her answer was no. But if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation.
Speaking of answers, she asked us to pass along a message.
Ah.
There's no need.
I see. Maybe she is right. Maybe the Frost Moon Scions of today no longer need a moon god. But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay. I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such, she does not wish to cause us trouble. But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here, yet no one has been able to grant her shelter.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already is. Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
I see your point. Yes, she will soon depart after all.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip?
True.
It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
Everyone agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun, so let's keep it simple.
All right, I'm gonna head back to Nasha Town soon. Want to come with? I'm guessing you have some other folks to visit there.
Sure thing, let's go. Bye for now, Alma.
Thank you all. Goodbye.
Lauma, I love you. Let's get married and have babies. The traveler needs blessings, not burdens. It sounds good in principle, but will blessings alone be enough for Columbina? See, inner dialogue, not voiced for some reason. Like, you already hired Luke, you already have Sarah and Zach coming to do lines. Might as well have them voice the inner dialogue as well. Well, no, they're too lazy for that, I guess.
Huh?
Flynn's Albedo
Hey,
Durin.
over there. It's Durin and Albedo with Flynn's. What could they be chatting about?
They're talking about how Durin is part of is a good replacement for
Your guess is as good as mine.
For Sucrose in
Grandmaster and the Traveler in Paimon.
They're talking about how Flynn's is a decent replacement for Sucrose in a or sorry, Durin is a decent replacement for Sucrose in a Flynn's team.
Hello there. It's been a while.
Perfect.
What's up, Albedo?
We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
So keep in mind, this predates. This takes place before the Durin quest, so people know who Durin is. Sorry, what investigation?
Wait, let me guess. the righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon.
Yes, that too.
Abyssal Dragon.
Yeah, right. Wait. Why does everyone keep saying that too?
That too.
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
Wait, so I guessed right?
Half right. Don't act so impressed with yourself.
Mm. I'm surprised she's surprised.
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Town. At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the
Bro.
strange thing was,
Not the
I
Rift
didn't detect
Hounds.
any traces of abyssal energy on them at all. On closer inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters,
Oh.
but something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a mirage.
Huh.
Huh? What do you mean? Like, you could see them but not touch them?
Exactly. It was very peculiar. They roared and tried to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact with them.
I think I've heard of things like that happening in
Interesting.
Notcry before, but I don't know much about it.
That's interesting.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Nodcry in the run-up to Moonprayer Night. From a distance, they
Interesting.
appear quite real. I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived.
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless. There is no great cause for concern.
I see.
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though? That's a first.
It's a first for me, too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side.
Like if it's just...
I intend to inspect a few more locations.
Yeah, if it's just harmless things, like rocks, houses, animals, whatever. Okay, I'm seeing things. Fine. Abyssal monsters? That's a bit more scary, because if you think they're real, you're like, oh shit, I need to run away. But they're not real, and you could potentially like completely ruin your trip, you know? It could mess with your plans and mess with like your mentality and all these other things, you know?
What about you two? Any
So
plans?
that can be more dangerous.
Alice contacted
If
me
you
a few
perceive
days
there's a
ago.
threat, there's not
She'd
actually a
like me
threat.
and Durin to assist her with an experiment. But we lost contact shortly after receiving the message. I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her.
Yeah.
We don't know when the wind will blow, yet when the wind blows, we will know. That, in a nutshell, describes how Alice operates.
True.
Yeah, that tracks.
Yeah, that tracks. So, do we think, okay, we have the Hexerai buffs. Do you think that Alice and Nicole are going to have, like, Hexerai, like, how does that work? Like, that's what worked the same way as Durin, where it just enhances the effects of the already existing buffs. Like, it just takes the character kit and just says, oh, it enhances some of their effects. There could be things where it's like, oh, this character unlocks a new fucking ability if you have two witches. But I'm curious. I'm really curious to know. What are the best Nicole team will be? She's a melt DPS. You use Nicole with Sucrose for the witch bonus, and you use Seat Lolly Bennett, and that's your Nicole team.
Okay. Well,
And she's a
I
Polar.
suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime. It's piqued my curiosity, and I'm pretty sure I know someone who will already be 10 steps ahead of us.
Well said.
She'll probably be a catalyst.
Right?
But I hope she's not.
Whatever's happening in Notcry, she always seems to be the first one to know.
True.
Let's go see what she knows. We can invite her and her staff to the festival while we're at it.
Good, I'm glad we're not saying her by name. Because we don't need to. What the fuck was that? Alright. Get a Dorium. Ah, okay.
You're right. I have noticed. There's certainly something a little fishy about this situation. Only a little, though. Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moon Prayer Night.
Wife.
It's always been a rare sight in the past. The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to make a wish before it disappears. But this time, either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing far more frequently than usual. Yehoda's out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, let me check off some points of interest. First, the Abyss.
Long job. My hand's carving Cheeto or Dorito. I could lick it, but that's cringe. I need a napkin. Not using my tissues. I have napkins, don't I? I had food earlier. Yeah. Should be napkins in my bag. This is not my bag. Oh, there it is. It was Cane's, so hold on. Were there any napkins in this? I don't think there were, but let me check. No. Oh. Hold on, Chad. I gotta get myself some napkins. Actually, I'm just gonna wash my hands. Chat, I think I burnt my tongue earlier. Because, like, it feels weird. Like, the top of it. I remember I was eating chicken from Cane's earlier, and I was eating chicken earlier, and I remember it being hot. I was like, "Ooh, that's hot. I should wait for it to cool down." I think I burnt my tongue on it, and now my tongue has my tongue might have a burn blister on it now. That's unfortunate. Those suck because those take like days to go away, and it's just very uncomfortable, and you can't really do anything about it. Because they don't make like ointment for your tongue, you know, like, so you can't just put like, I can't just put like something on it to help. I just have to suffer. Anyway, I'm back. I got myself a drink while I was gone. Just figured it would save me a trip.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. And not just monsters, but human phantoms, too.
Wait, I gotta add something to my soundboard real quick. So we have the wife, but we need a new one. Hold on. What? Mommy? Mommy? That's loud, damn. Okay. It's okay. The volume will adjust itself. Once yeah, there we go. I add a keybind for that. So now we have wife, mommy, wife, mommy, wife. So Nefer here is mommy.
Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life.
Mommy,
or
mommy, mommy,
perhaps
mommy,
the memories
mommy.
of multiple people.
Oh.
So you mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening.
Mommy?
In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. This is clear both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell. They claim to be from Hyperborea, a name which I've heard from Lama before.
Hyperblumia?
If this is true, it means they must be from 6,000 years ago.
6, 7, sorry.
Paimon, hear that right? 6,000 years?
That's a long time. That's before the cataclysm.
It sounds like this merits further exploration.
That'd be a big help. I'll leave it with you, Albedo. My knowledge of ancient history is non-existent. I used to doze off every time the pre-Knights of Favonius era came up in class.
Bruh.
It's quite a miracle that you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how long ago they lived.
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligence broker, my sole interest is in the value of the information I gather. Which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
Mommy, 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 wife, mommy, mommy, wife, mommy.
So calculating. Whew, this intel broker logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flint's, and me.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
For my part, I'd like to understand the abyss better. Even a little knowledge would go a long way.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the ancients.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some quantity of exclusive intel.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned.
Wait, we're a team? Since when?
Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along.
No.
By the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebrations. Would you and Yehoda like to join too?
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess.
Mommy.
I'd be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out. I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival in any case. And Yehoda
Bro, I love
loves a
Decked Out. That was
party.
my favorite hermit
So I'm
craft.
sure she'll jump
That's my
at the
favorite hermit craft
opportunity.
minigame.
No, 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 no.
Way to contradict me in front of...
Mommy?
Wait, no, that's not what I have bad news, boss. So many people. All right, everyone inside, quick.
Bro, why can't she run that fast in game?
This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal, and it was some sort of flying ship. Like a spaceship?
A spaceship at Star Sand Shoal.
That's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in. You said you saw the same thing through the moon marrow, right? Huh? You already know about it? I thought I was gonna blow people's minds. Turns out I'm the last to find out. Wait, back up. You came here in a spaceship?
Ooh, my ears are clogged. Oh, God.
Mind is blown. What's it like on the inside? Was it
Oh, no.
I want to know everything.
This is still a huge discovery on your part.
Yep, exactly.
Ah.
Huge discovery. You're the best. Second best intel broker in the world. After your boss, of course. Wow. Really? Well, I don't know if I'm all that, but...
Bro, Nefer's face right now. Mommy? Sorry, I meant to mute.
I guess that decides where we're heading next. Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you? Please?
Fair enough. You can tag along.
In that case, let's
Seeing
meet back
Varka
here
beg
to
is
discuss
so
our
funny to me.
findings once we're done.
How old is Varka, do you all think? I'm thinking he's like, I'm gonna say he's 37. That's my guesstimate on his age. New meme, 3'8". So he's 38.
What's up, boss? Aren't we gonna head out?
He's probably like 36.
Tell me, Yehoda, when did the curatorium start giving out intel for free?
Mommy?
Oh, sorry, boss.
Damn, really Nefer showed her up there. All right, Yehoda, you're fired again.
We can't unshare information any more than water spilled on sand can be put back in the bucket. I'll just have to balance the books some other way.
Ha, I get it, because there's a book on the table.
There's gotta be another way. Who knows? Depending on what they find, maybe this will work in our favor. Please don't find me. Please.
Bro, I remember when I first did the Nod Cry quest, I'm pretty sure because I did the event with Ino and Effa first. I didn't know anything about Yehoda, so when Yehoda showed up in that quest, she was a complete nobody to me. Had I done the story first, I probably would have been like, "Oh, it's Yehoda, yo!" And instead, I was like, "Oh, what? You're here? What the heck?"
We can't unshare information any more than water spilled on sand can be put back in the bucket.
Please, boss.
Well, let me see if I can get the right angle here.
We can't unshare
that's too close.
information any more than water spilled on sand can be put back in the bucket.
Motherfucker.
Please, boss.
We can't unshare information any more than water spilled on sand can be put back in the bucket. I'll just have to balance the books.
Brother.
Please, boss.
Brother.
We can't unshare information any more than water spilled on sand can be put back in the bucket. I'll just have to balance the books some other way.
Please, boss.
There we go. All that for a fucking picture, right? Go to the spaceship Phantom's location. Oh, over here. Right, Star Sand Shoal. That makes sense. We've been here before. There's like a kid here, right? Yeah, this kid. Yeah, get your notes back, loser. Oh. Oh. Oh, interesting. Wait, ice cream cutie. Okay, we're over here. Oh. Holy shit. That is the spaceship. What the hell?
This Phantom really is your spaceship. But that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists. But somehow it left an afterimage?
I'm not sure either.
Ah, you're already here.
Lauma!
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
Yeah.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Star Sand Shoal.
Wife, mommy, wife, mommy, mommy, wife. Sorry.
No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I should see it for myself.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with. And no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now. The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
Let's find a look and see what we can find.
Yeah.
Have a look around.
That's all we can do. This is all so confusing.
Allow me to lend you a hand.
Thank you, dearest. Wait, that deer was also a phantom? A lot of people. Damn, we're looking up so high. Yep. See, Lauma caught it. Lauma caught on, I caught on.
Our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
Is that a phantom Rhymehorn deer?
I've heard about how the Frost Moon Scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Okay. Yes, I understand.
Wife, mommy, wife.
Oh, it's leaving.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends. In return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly. We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are. Let's give them a moment and hope for the best.
If you laugh, Rear returns.
All back together? Must have been a lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions. it did find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Get it,
Indeed.
birds. Okay.
Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exists in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Because we don't see their whole world, we only see small fragments.
Good point. Great thinking, Lauma.
Blunthorn rhinos can use kuvaki to shift great rocks, but this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch.
That makes sense.
The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not
What the
get
hell is that?
through. They say that the spaceship is robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks. Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
It's us. We're defended from
Just
harm.
like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
Yes. Still, they deserve our thanks.
Of course they do.
We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go and enjoy your feast.
God, I love Lauma. She's just so wonderful. Why is she great?
noticed
Why is
some
she
other
amazing?
human
Why is she
phantoms
so
gathered
beautiful and
nearby.
awesome
Come
and
on,
amazing,
let's
cute
go
and
talk to them.
sweet and gentle and elegant and sexy and what? Sorry. I lost track of what I was saying. She's just amazing. Oh, and he's wandering off. Okay, I'm gonna steal them. Yeah, Llama, that was very mean of you. Blame Llama. Yeah, blame Llama. Okay, I see how it is. Actually, let's talk to these guys. Have anything to say? Talk to
Those illusions and those people. It's all a little creepy, don't you think?
Nah, all part of the festive atmosphere.
Okay, so they don't even think it's real.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
Nope. Never seen or heard anything this weird.
And there's like phantom people and go through the ship. Let's go behind the ship. Oh wait, we can actually go back here. Hold up. What's back here? Oh yeah. Wait, have I been back here before? Like this place both looks familiar and doesn't look familiar at the same time. Okay, I see. I think I've been up, but never down. Well, whatever. I'm wandering off. Because I'm the wanderer. I'm the wanderer. I've been around. Alright.
What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
Yep. So for them, it's just like a standard. All right, so we're just gonna go talk to the phantoms. Talk to well, now we're talking to this guy over here, this loser. I'm gonna talk to this woman. I guess not. Talk to this guy.
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune. Today is the day we strike it rich.
Huh? You mean Paimon?
Yes, brother, I shall join you. Let's make our fortune.
He's good at this.
We should go with them.
Damn, he's good at this.
This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope.
Interesting. It's actually
I'm sure
a good point.
We're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people. These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Nodcry. It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play.
Yo, what's up?
We can
What's
talk
up,
to the actors,
Dumb Run?
but the plot is
I'm so
fixed, and
unlucky.
we
I got
can't influence
Varessa
it.
and Shalonen's woman in 60 polls. Shalonen's woman? Malika?
Huh?
It makes sense. History is set in stone. The objective facts
Weapon.
of the past cannot be changed.
You said woman, buddy. Sorry. Also, 2 out of 10 RB.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
Of course I was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people.
If only this showed the moment when my brother and me was searching for me, maybe then I could have discovered why he wasn't in the spaceship. Or, if it showed the moment when it disappeared, I might have found out who was piloting it and where they were headed. But no such luck. All we've seen is an arbitrary moment in time during its long stay here.
Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence.
What?
And think about
it. 2 out of 10 rage
so
bait.
Many people tried to hack their way inside,
RB stands for
but
rage
no one
bait.
could get the door open. It's made of very tough material. To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
Thanks, Varka.
Huh. Every now and then, when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
Look at Lauma chat. Look at Lauma chat. Wife, 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 mommy, wife, wife, mommy, wife, mommy, mommy, wife, mommy, wife, mommy, wife.
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me. If
Did
Team
something
Knights of
big
Favonius
change
is
in your
the
life
first
when you
to
became
finish.
16 or 2016? Did life? Blah, I can't speak. Did something big change in your life when you became 26? Yeah, I got sick. Well, that's not something new. I was already sick. I got more sick.
Wait, we have a team name now?
And I got older.
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
You're very welcome.
I'm now close. I'm now.
We've
in
even
the,
got a cathedral ready for you.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
We've got a cathedral ready for you. I mean, I'd be okay with Lauma joining the church of Favonius.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
True. Varka definitely knows, right? Like, Varka definitely knows that Venti's Barbados. Like, there's no way he doesn't. Varka definitely knows. If Jean knows, Varka knows.
Oh, no! Get away!
Durin, you can't do anything.
Oh.
Ooh, that's unfortunate. Oh, look at his poor sad face. He looks so sad.
I know it's hard to stomach, Mr. Durin. But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
Holy Unk.
But we have to at least try.
And try you have.
Well, if I'm Unk, what does that make
Are you
Flynn's?
aware of how many unsuccessful
Bro's like a
attempts
billion years
we've made
old.
now?
He's like fucking
I wasn't keeping
dust
count.
and bones at this point.
I'm afraid this is the
Dust and
39th failure
specks.
so far. Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim. There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
Durin is better than Malika for Varessa. I don't know why, but I choose not to think about it. Well, yeah, he is. I mean, they're actually, in truth, they're like about on par. Technically, Malika's like if you learn like the optimal combos, she's maybe like 1% better, but it's not enough for it to actually matter. Durin's rotations are way easier, way faster, don't involve spending a bajillion years on field with a character that's not Varessa, and allows you to allocate more of your field time and like team building to Varessa. So it kind of averages out to being like the same. Just it's the same DPS, just with a way easier to play team. In fact, I'm pretty sure that's the case for every fucking team where you could choose between Durin and Mawika. It's going to end up in most cases where the team plays the same, unless there is a way for that team to implement Mawika combos that make her damage out DPS the support that Durin provides. Because, yeah, that's the only way that she can really be better than Durin. I think Mualani is the only team where that actually is the case, simply because you are able to you're able to vape Mawika a little bit if you want to. You shouldn't, but you can if you really want to. But Durin also makes it to where you can kind of, allocate that field time to Mualani. Durin makes it way more difficult. No, he doesn't. What are you talking about? All you have to do with Durin is skill twice and press burst, and then you're rage baiting, because you literally just press 3 buttons and then you're off field. With Mawika, you have to skill at the right time, and then you have to burst at the right time, and you have to do a bunch of charge attacks and boom, 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 and do the right combos and the right cancels, and it's a whole mess. Instead of just skill, alt, swap off. And honestly, depending on the team, like if you're doing the Chevy variant of the team, where you're still using Chevres, then accidentally doing basic attack instead of skill and accidentally triggering Dark Durin isn't even all that bad, because the only benefit provided by light mode Durin is the res shred, but you're already getting res shred from Chevy. So accidentally activating Dark Durin simply just means you're doing a little bit more damage with Durin. It's about the same though. If you're not vaping or melting, his damage is very similar in both forms. But it's not the end of the world if you accidentally, all you do with Mawika is skill burst. That's not even true. If you want Mawika on the Varessa team to be equal to Durin, you have to not only skill burst, you also have to stay on Mawika and play Mawika and basically DPS Mawika. That's the only way you can make Mawika, the Mawika variant, match the Durin variant, because Mawika off field does negative damage. Durin off field, that's where most of Durin's damage is coming from. So Durin does more damage off field than Mawika. I don't know if that's the case for Mualani, just because again, you're not really getting any benefits from Durin over Mawika on that team, because you can't actually res shred Hydro. Durin burst will not, or Durin's skill does not do res shred for Hydro or Cryo, from what I recall. I could be mistaken about that, or it might just, he doesn't do res shred for Hydro or Cryo. So yeah, actually, does he res shred Cryo? I could be wrong on. When you talk about Mawika, you don't say anything that makes sense. I just told you. What are you talking about? I say things that are true. Sorry that I'm talking about Mawika from a meta perspective and talking about her value. And actually, I'm going to hit you with the most fucking hot take of all time. I don't think Mawika is worth pulling anymore. There, I said it. Her DPS, look, I said it. She's not worth pulling anymore. Her support is outclassed by Durin, and her DPS, she is still technically the highest, but Skirk and Varessa are right there alongside her, and then Flynn's and Nefer are about to get Columbina to bring their DPS to even higher levels than her. And also, Columbina and Nefa is about to be a 120k team on their own. So we're at the point where Mawika is not even a good pull anymore. It's just wrong. You're always wrong. I'm never wrong. Fucker. Kill yourself. Bitch. No, he doesn't do cry. Yeah, I didn't think so. Sarah, but she's good for me because I'm a big Natlan guy. No, you're not. Kill yourself.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water.
You can't see it, but I'm flipping you off.
Feeling any better now, Mr. Duran?
May
Biggest
I ask
rage
a few
baiter.
questions?
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those
Least
people?
subtle rage bait. That's what I'm
My
trying to
guess
say.
would be that we are seeing Notcry during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
Conria.
Or most subtle rage
That
bait.
is correct. As you know, once the
What I'm trying to say,
abyss
least
senses even the
obvious rage
tiniest
bait. That's
crack,
what I'm trying to say.
it floods in and spreads like wildfire. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Notcry, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land.
And Tyler was for everyone but me. She actually isn't. Like I said, I think she's still better than Duran for Mualani, technically. Because Scroll is such a huge boost to Mualani teams. The thing with Mualani is that you don't get a lot of damage percent in her teams. Even with Mono Sucrose, you're not really getting all that much damage percent. You get a little bit from Sucrose, and Mona doesn't do damage percent. She inflicts a debuff on the foe that makes them take more damage. So the damage percent provided from Scroll is actually quite useful for Mualani. That being said, it's not as big as it once was because of Mona being, because of Mona. Technically speaking, it's probably pretty close, I would say. Like I said, it's going to depend on whether you actually do Mawika combos. If you don't do Mawika combos, then she's going to be worse. But if you're doing the Mawika combos, then she's going to be better.
Then 500 years ago, the whole of Teyvat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, Notcry was dealt a devastating blow.
I see.
But I have, from what I've looked into, I have seen people basically say you can do Mawika or Duran for Mualani, that you don't have to, that one's not better than the other, they're interchangeable. So that's cool.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all
but again, I don't know if that's in reference to whether you're actually doing the optimal Mawika combo or not.
Or God. The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
But considering it is post-discovery of the Mawika combos,
I guess that answers my
which I believe
too.
those Mawika combo,
I wanted to know why there's
the new Mawika combo was discovered around when Skirt came out.
Is history.
You were correct. Mona makes the Lani do 2k more damage on the first hit and 80k less on the second, but for one time it's irrelevant. What are you talking about? Bro, she makes Mualani do more damage on every hit. It's not your fault that you're so stupid you don't know how to play Mona. Or it's not my fault that you're too...
But both are immutable.
Oh no, what's happening? Chat? Are we alive? Okay, no, we're good. The stream started buffering for a minute. I was scared that I was scared that my internet was DCing on me. We're fine. It might have stuttered for a moment. I don't know.
Yes.
Oh, is this where Wanderer shows up?
Long ago.
Is this in Duran? Doesn't Duran show up? I mean, Wanderer show up here.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint.
I should probably be paying attention to what they're actually talking about.
You mentioned more than one disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident?
And talking about Conria?
How are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events? From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old.
6'7"! Holy shit. They just said 6-7 in a Hoyoverse game, and it was by Nick. Nick said 6-7. I think I'll keep my normal team rather than using Mona. What's your normal team? Is it like garbage shit? So I'm guessing a Mualani, Mawika, or Durin. I don't know. You're probably using Mawika because you're a little bitch baby. Fucking what? Shilonen. I don't even know what the fucking. I don't know. What's your fucking Mualani? Is it trash? Like, God, Shilonen. Shilonen's such a. Shilonen hurts, man. Like, why did they release her and make her a fucking general support and then just like say, fuck you. Time to release 1 million dedicated supports that all do a better job at everything than she does. Yeah. Sorry, Shilonen, you just became the least valuable fucking Natlan character. Good job. Like, goddamn. Lani, Mawika, Shilonen, Sucrose. So basically just the exact same team, except you're using Shilonen instead of Mona, which is completely like, yeah, it's just bad. Because like, what fucking set are you using on Shilonen? Petra? Like, that's legit the only set that works there, I guess. And what is she doing? Well, she's giving like a little bit of healing and some res shred, but like Sucrose already gives res shred with VV, and like, oh, so what? You just get Petra and then like the world's tiniest bit of healing. Or you could use Mona with Solar Pearl, or sorry, not Solar Pearl, with Prototype Amber to get more healing, to get more damage than what Archaic Petra provides, and you get Mona damage, which isn't a lot, but it can still add up. It can still add up. She's Cinder City and Mawika's on DPS set.
Wait, so you...
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
So you're not even playing a Mualani Hypercarry team. You're not even playing Mualani Hypercarry. You're playing Mualani dual DPS. That's crazy. This is the same guy who says Mawika is a bad DPS, by the way. What a fucking rage baiter. Hey, you can do less damage if you switch your team. Isn't that fun? Some dipshit who doesn't know anything. Yeah, that's exactly what you're saying, because you're a dipshit who doesn't know what he's saying. I, on the other hand, look at the actual facts and the actual data and the actual numbers, and I can see very clearly that the Mona Sucrose team is Mualani's best support team that gives a bigger DPS increase than whatever the fucking Shilonen bullshit is. Because Shilonen doesn't do shit, bro. She's a scroll carrier on a team where you already have a scroll carrier. Now, if you're using Durin instead of Mawika, then fine, you can use Shilonen. That's fine. But if you're not using Durin instead of Mawika, Shilonen is doing nothing on that team other than being deadweight. I mean, fuck. At that point, put Sucrose on Instructor instead of Viridescent, so that way you're not doubling up on Res Shred and you can get some extra EM for Mualani. That would probably make the team do more damage. I mean, maybe, I don't know. I'm just saying that as like a fucking theory. I don't actually know. I've never done the numbers on that, but that's 120 EM. I mean, I can fucking show you that for me. Shilonen is better than Mona. Then it sounds like to me, you either don't know how to fucking play Mona because you're a fucking moron, and you don't know how the fuck to play Mona correctly, which is probably the only explanation, or you have constellations on your Shilonen, which if you have Shilonen C2, then she's going to be better than Mona. Or 3, you're just a fucking moron, which is true. You're just a fucking moron.
I'm sorry.
If you want to show it, go for it. Record yourself. Record yourself doing a Mona run with a run with Mona, and record yourself doing the exact same setup but with Chilonen, so I can see it, and also show me the builds for the characters.
You may find it in terribly short supply.
So show me you doing your rotation, and show me the builds. Your Chilonen's weapon. That's not really adding that much. Like, it is adding, but it's not adding that much.
Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return. Your curiosity toward the abyss, is it born from hatred or because you sense its call? I only ask.
I kind of wish I had Mulani's Sig
in my lantern for a short time, specifically his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the abyss with you.
I wish that pulling weapons in Genshin was worth it ever.
Somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
My honest answer is, I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the abyss is not the only issue that haunts me. Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all? My doubts remain unresolved.
Not a lot.
But when we fought Reverie,
to be fair, I don't have
became a little clearer to me.
I don't have my best pieces on her. I need to put my 50 CV
Sometimes it is the
feather on
darkness
her.
within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
I certainly.
What are we talking about? What are they talking about right now?
We're trying to achieve the impossible.
What's happening? Okay. Gosh, I was just from hatred since its call.
It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success.
Is he gonna leave?
I look forward to the day of your transcension.
Bro's leaving.
If everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
Oh yeah, did he tell him that I'm a Fae? Oh yeah, he did say he was around for 600 or 700 years. I got so distracted by the 6-7 that I wasn't even paying attention to what was being said.
Separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion. Hooray for consensus!
Yeah, but we barely learned anything, though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope. All we got was useless snippets of conversation. And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
Wife, mommy, wife, mommy, wife.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
You look disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh! Yeah! That was it! Hyperborea! Hyperborea.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frostmoon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material.
Anyway, when it comes to you, Dumren, like, the fact you just say shit with no evidence to back you up, and you'll say, because I said so or because I tested, like I'm supposed to fucking believe you without any evidence. Meanwhile, I can literally show you the data that proves you wrong. All right? And your little anecdotal, well, my fucking Shalonen team does more damage because I fucking haven't upgraded Mona's burst talent, or I'm too stupid to know that I'm supposed to do 4 basic attacks on Mona before I switch off of her to extend her omen duration. So like, meanwhile, I can actually like link data that proves you wrong. So, sorry.
The alternative is to let them gather dust on the curatorium storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Wife, mommy, 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 wife, mommy, wife, mommy, mommy, mommy.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's
mommy,
do that.
mommy.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry. Shutting up. Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine? I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Wait, what the?
All right, I'll find a chance to ask her.
Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
Gotcha. That's the type of game we're playing. I gotcha. Tee-hee-hee, 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 tee-hee-hee. Duden. Oh, we're actually talking to Durin.
Matter?
You seem a little down.
I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the Abyss. But it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be all right. Thanks for your concern.
Aw.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
I do think it's interesting how, and I don't know if this is on purpose, but Durin sounds like his voice kind of sounds like what Scaramouche's voice did back like in that one event when he was trying to pretend to not be, when he was pretending to be someone else and gave himself like a weird voice. Durin's voice really sounds like that. It doesn't seem like it was intentional because it's a different voice actor, but like it's so interesting how similar it is, you know? Like it's almost like they did it intentionally. I don't know. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but it's so you know, it just seems way too, you know, way too like, it seems like too much of a coincidence to truly be a coincidence, you know? Don't forget, I'm a member of the Knights of Symphonia, so you can always rely on me.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
I mean, you're still a kid, so Kind of makes sense. Nice. All right, you got some primos out of that. Chat, do we have enough primos? No. Oh.
Which is why we need a lantern guaranteed to work on the moon.
Yes, I have a few ideas, but the lantern itself is the easy part. The real issue is how little we know about the lunar environment.
Wait, you two are serious about this?
Let's just say I'm intrigued by the shining magical stones that Mr. Albedo has mentioned.
Bruh, okay. We got hold up here.
Could you do me a solid and try to smooth things over with Boss Neff?
Is she talking to the cat? Lauma.
Miss Lauma,
wife.
Would you accompany me into town? I think it'd be
Wife,
wise if you
wife.
saw the Frost Moon Scions decorations for yourself.
Very well. Let's go.
Aren't we in town right now? Whatever. What's in here? Travel accounts, new anecdote acquired. Oh, true. Forgot about this. I'm gonna be real with you, chat. No Yolan anecdotes is crazy. Wait, what else is in here? Do. Oh, true. Yo, let's go. Yo. Alright. Let's fucking go, baby. Yo. Alright, that's some primos. Is that enough? Motherfucker. Motherfucker. I'm not using my Genesis crystals, you bitch. I'm not using my I'm Markiplier, bitch. Not. I wish I was. What I am doing, pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Can make commissions, yes. Commissions. That's what she says, right? That's how it goes. Commissions. Thank you for completing today's commotions. Here are your rewards. One single pull. Okay. I just want my C2 Eon Sun, guys. Come on. Like, at this point, I just want C2 Eon Sun. Alright. Do 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 do. Oh. Okay, that was interesting.
She's not here.
I can't sense her presence at all.
Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time too? Where did they all go?
Maybe she took them out for walkies. Yo, walkies.
Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know. Oh well. Looks like we just came at a bad time.
I love walkies, bro.
Again tomorrow. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
What I just walk in? What I just join in on? Walkies. All right. So we're just gonna wait for her.
Columbina, are you back yet?
Wait, hold on. Psych, come in by house right tomorrow. Okay.
Oh, how strange. Looks like she still isn't here.
This is a bit odd.
Right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention.
By the looks of it, she hasn't been back all day.
What about Luanatar? Luanatar, you there?
By Columbia, of course. What?
Hey! Do you know where Columbina went?
This fucking chair, man.
Sorry, didn't understand. man.
It hasn't been squeaking as much recently, which is weird. I don't know how it just like stopped squeaking, but it hasn't been as squeaky as it usually is. Sounds like an I don't know either to me.
Yeah, that's even stranger.
Paimon, look, the flowers.
What about them? Oh, that's not good news. They change color when Columbina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now.
We gotta find Llama.
Good idea. She might know what's happening.
My message didn't send. Sound like you problem. Oh. Oh.
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? Is she okay?
I have not seen her.
No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color. Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
Has anyone approached Silver Moon Hall lately?
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's
Do
whereabouts.
you think she went to the Fatui base?
Visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence. Come on, let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it.
Probably Dottore. Honestly,
after all.
that's not a bad prediction. It could be because we know he's in this quest. We know he's in this quest because he's been mentioned. And we also know he's in the next version because we saw him he's in the presentation. Like we saw him in I haven't watched it yet. I haven't watched the live stream, but I do know some things about it just from other people talking about it. There is a Dottore boss in the next version, like a weekly boss for Dottore, which is fucking hype. It means new Fatui theme for me, but also it means I get to beat the shit out of Dottore, which is like always a win. And also, how many Harbingers would that be? Child, Arlecchino, Scaramouche. That would make him the 4th, wouldn't it? Right? I don't think there's another one, is there? Oh, Signora. So that would be the 5th Fatui Harbinger. So, more Fatui bosses than there are playable Fatui. But that does mean that he's going to make an appearance at some point very soon. Whether it's this quest or the next quest, I have no clue. Those are Simulanka things.
Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious? It's never been here before, right?
No, I don't recognize it.
Lauma.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over.
That's Alice.
Prepare to face the final boss of Nod Cry.
Oh no!
Whoa, where'd that voice come from?
It's Alice.
Not sure, but it's definitely hostile.
I don't know about that.
No, not that way. The final boss is right here.
So that's clearly Alice.
Sniffer Mole?
That's the final boss? Surely not. Also,
that voice is a little familiar.
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around. I'm right behind you. It seems I managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Oh, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Oh, what? She's moving the camera? What is this? Wife, mommy, Why did I think it was the Scaramouche fella? You mean Wanderer? Because I'm the Wanderer. I'm the Wanderer. I've been around. Low-key, the blue on her design takes it down. What blue? There's no blue on her design. What are you talking about? Are you talking about the gemstones? Those are not... I guess they're kind of blue. They're like a greenish blue, actually. Alice, great adventurer of the realms, Dodo King, defender of Old Mondstadt, etc. Oh, Old Mondstadt, interesting. But most importantly, mother of the most adorable Klee. Whew. Whew, she is that. Calm down, chat. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Smash. Instant smash. Oh my god. What did it add her name?
What is going on?
That's a good question. What is going on?
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy
Her
titles
arms.
that stun people.
What's wrong with them?
speechless when they make their entrance.
They look fine. That's the inside of her outfit. Like it looks fine.
Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexenzirkel, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing.
You are
So
really
that didn't
amazing.
stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
Mommy, wife, mommy.
Alice! It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a Dodoko, but Alice in the flesh?
About time.
Oh, that's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
Mommy.
You look like...
You look so young.
What is that supposed to mean, I'm the mother of Klee, Teyvat's #1 cutie. How old could I possibly be?
Mommy, wife. It's ugly. Hold on. I feel like those Inefa haters.
So she's a friend?
The ones who don't like her because she's a robot.
Kind of. This is actually the
That
first
is kind of
time
what
I've
you
seen her
are.
in person.
You don't like Alice because she's red.
Mage, that
You don't like the
was,
color red.
Quite a powerful entrance. I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime soon.
It's okay, Llama, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexenzirkel. She's a friend of ours. And of Arcus, too.
She's helped us a lot in the past.
That's right. She's a good
Okay.
person, just kind of unpredictable.
Every time I think of Alice, I think, damn, she's got a bigger chest than the Herda. But also, I think, damn, she's hot. And also, I think, why I get reminded, like, I feel like, for some reason, every time I think about, like, oh, what's Alice going to be like in combat, like in game when you play as her? And whenever I think of playing as Alice in game, my immediate jump is she's gonna be like the Herda, but like in Genshin. And I'm like, what does that even mean? Like, how would that even work? Ones that don't like her because of the inside of her cave. Yeah, that's exactly how you are. You just have shit taste. I mean, this has been a fact since the day we started streaming. You've always had shit taste. Like, sometimes you have a rare take where you're good, like you like Mualani, you like Varessa. So sometimes you do have a good take and you have like a good taste in like a one or two characters, but most of the time you have shit taste.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
Kiss.
It is a pleasure to meet you.
You two should kiss.
I know.
On the lips.
Before you got here, I spent a good 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nodcry's present situation.
That's it.
In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
Fair enough.
The fact that she moved the camera, bro.
I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
Yes.
I'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Nodcry, Alice?
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss.
What? Are we fighting
And what a
Alice?
formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed.
I'm going to send a formal request for Jean to put you in solitary.
Oh, drat. My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow.
I love her already.
Thus falls the great Dodo King.
I love her already. She's great.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
It's fun. Why aren't you?
Please, of course.
Exactly.
What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
She's so playful.
You seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
You're quite right. I'm here in Not Cry because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexenzirkel. It concerns the 3 moons, Tevat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for.
You know where Columbina is?
Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea?
Can we discuss this in your bed? What? Sorry. Yes,
My
over
main
tea, of
reason
course.
for coming on this trip to Tevat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well. Namely, maintaining the stability of Tevat's borders.
Tevat's
I'll
borders,
skip over the
huh?
complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tevat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through. And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
Okay, so, alright, hear me out.
To show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Lauma and Alice, they both have pointy ears, like they both have elf ears, and they both have, you know, they're both tall women, and they both got a, pretty sizable chest. They should make out. That would be hot.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us
Like,
that it's
everyone going on
can
about
cross the
Lauma
border?
Nefer, and yeah, Lauma Nefer's hot too, but like, I feel like there's more similarities between these two.
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on.
Like, am I wrong?
And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No, there is another far greater factor at play.
Uh-huh.
The trilunar syzygy.
You can try lunar my syzygy. What?
A trilunar syzygy.
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Tevat, it was
Sorry,
the then
that was a bad
moon
joke.
goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
You're talking about life, death, and such, aren't you?
That's exactly it. The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one
You say
singular
Nefer?
body. This was meant to keep the world stable. But,
Okay.
fast forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved.
Huh.
Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and... the power of all 3 moons is gathered here in Notcry. There hasn't
Sure.
been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame.
You wore a funerary flame.
And it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders.
Why are you so concerned about said borders, if I might ask?
Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
She's so hot.
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question, but it does make sense.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are
Damn
a little
those hips.
complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R.
Rhine-daughter.
Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious. But right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
Yeah, so something I've gathered about Rhine-daughter, she's kind of a jerk. Like, she's kind of a dick, like, honestly. Like, I guess she's not that bad, but like, she's kind of just like, see, when I first watched that, when we first had that trailer with the shades, and we got to see Ryan Daughter fused with what was the god's name? I don't remember. The life god. I thought that Ryan Daughter was like the cheerful one and the god was the grumpy one, but the god is the cheerful one and Ryan Daughter is the grumpy one. I didn't realize that. Like, I come to find out it was the other way around. Columbina wants to use their power to return home.
I see, I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Nicole? You mean meet Anne?
Oh, so you remember.
We heard her voice in Fontaine.
Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise. But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid
Isn't that
her
Barbalot's
intended
area of
method returning
expertise?
to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
What? One song ago, name's was it? Yeah. I didn't read what that said. It was too fast.
My body is so heavy.
Wife. I'm leaving you. You're boring. Fuck you, bitch. Kill yourself.
My mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather. What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long.
One of these days I'm gonna ban that asshole.
Is it daytime or nighttime? Is the moon out? I think I'll go for a walk.
Huh. Wait. I'm lost. Okay, so she just goes out into the wild. Oh, is this a cutscene? This looks like a cinematic.
Are you out for a walk too?
Okay, it's one of those like half cinematics. What? What? What?
Has come at last.
What? What?
Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form? But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home.
Bro. Bro.
Is this how it ends?
Jab better not show up right now. He's gonna be so spoiled.
After I disappear. Or I don't want it to end like this. So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel. But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose I might take one final look at this world. The world where I was born.
Bruh. Maybe your last chance was a costume and clay. Don't let it slip away. What? What?
Come on!
Bruh.
Wait for me!
The Frost Moon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
These decorations, they're so heavy.
It's times like this when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes.
Most of the time we disagree. The character we like is an elf with red hair. That's just not even true. This dumbass is stupid.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way. In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat.
Coming! I want to watch them a little longer.
Bruh. Oh, wait, whoa. We're actually playing as her. Oh, shit. Oh, we can run? What is this? This is awesome. What? Oh.
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frostmoon Scions.
Huh? How come Lametti got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get Lockaberry.
I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate. And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frostmoon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Hey! That was 2 bites!
Uh-oh.
Then you can have another bite of mine.
Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this is what it means to be family.
Bruh, okay. This is just so cool that we're playing as her. I wonder if she'll play like this in game. As like a teaser to what she's like in game. See, if this were Wuthering Waves, you would just play as the character. True. Hut-tua. 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 Can I do this? Hold on. Yep. Oh, I can climb. There we are. Look at that. Oh, we can't. Oh, we can't climb, but. Oh, well, these guys are here. Little drums. Boom, boom. Wexel. Who names themselves Wexel?
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep. Try a
Is
couple
that
now to
Robin?
test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer night.
Hold on, is that?
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
That sounds like Robin. Not quite.
Think fast.
Kinda, but not really.
Rada!
Teasing an
Smash.
acolyte of the Frostmoon
What?
Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
Huh?
All right, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Damn.
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
She's so cute. Look at her. She's like poking it. She's literally poking it. Damn. No. What's happening to her?
I'm seeing so much that I don't usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around. It's nice being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Motherfucker. I'm gonna kill myself, dude.
After the War of Funerary Flame, the Moon Goddesses were no longer recognized by Tevat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence. That's why the Moon Goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her.
Damn. It's just like what Columbina said, the world itself is rejecting
To
her.
be more pedantic about it, the Moon Goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Tevat's history. Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want.
The Moon Goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted.
Anywho, the Moon Marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further. Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
What do you mean, fortunately?
Why is Lumine smiling?
She disappeared. We're too late.
Yeah, Lumine shouldn't be smiling right now.
Ugh, what a
Turn that
headache.
smile upside down.
I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture.
Oh boy.
Now, I said earlier that the Moon Goddesses lost the foundation for their existence.
Okay.
The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Tevat was lost.
Can I sit in your lap,
The
Alice?
same logic applies to the present Moon
Yo.
Goddess too. Consider
She's
her
so
existence
expressive
so
in her
far.
animations.
Her comrades in the fraternity called her Damselette.
Promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?
Huh.
And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
So, the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
Wait, we did that to her?
Oh, well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be.
If you're making light of this, hopefully that means you have a plan.
Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world. Now, if you wish to find
Sure.
your moon goddess, there are two problems we need to solve.
Which is why it's a shame that she's not playable yet.
Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Tevat, at least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Okay. Strengthen connection.
Strengthen her connection. But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
Her name?
Yes. Names are very important things.
True.
A name is a fundamental concept that
I have a name in
anchors one's
Natlin.
entire existence.
Anchor. Oh my god, we're getting into woo stuff here. I asked her once, but she said she didn't know.
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a
Oh
name she
my
identifies with.
god.
Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
I mean, she's been okay with Columbina, but oh man, are we gonna get her actual name?
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but
I think we got spoiled about her name
that way.
in the splash marketing, splash drip marketing.
The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power.
True.
Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form.
Okay.
No need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Ooh.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too? That means we got
Yo.
2 Hexen Circle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me. Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Tibet's border soon.
Damn. Thanks for telling us all this.
That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future.
Mommy.
Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till moon prayer night. Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave. Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
What?
I wonder how Duran's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
You really are
Bruh.
super busy.
Sounds like a pivot to me.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on. Just in
She's so
Mazda.
hot, bro.
Duran, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
Venti. There's some unexpected names in there.
Klee didn't make a list, huh?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
That's true. Wait, you don't need to keep tabs on her, even though she's your daughter?
Klee's a little angel.
I'm glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
She left in a hurry.
Yes, she's
She didn't pack up her stuff.
she's something else, all right.
Handle it for her?
I doubt that's necessary.
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee, wasn't it? What's she like?
That's
Eh.
a long story. Come on.
She's crazy.
I'll fill you in as we go.
Bit of a terrorist. Which is why it's concerning that to Alice she's perfect. I guess that shouldn't be concerning necessarily. Okay, we're back to Columbina now. Okay, so knowing there's a way to save her actually makes this a lot better.
What a lively place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Bro, there's like
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through!
there's no like stopping points,
Who
man.
are you calling old geezer?
Who are you calling old geezer?
Quarreling?
I'm looking right at him. You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free reign in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair. You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing.
Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life.
I'm gonna guess that these two are like buddies, just like
Haven't arrived yet, all right?
just Like,
You know how busy it gets in the days before Moon Prayer Night.
I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Kusky. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you let me...
Wife.
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. But
No, they're brothers.
each other was so ugly.
Well, I guess they could be friends. I see it as brothers. Because she called him uncle. But I guess, you call a close friend of your parent an uncle. You can call them an uncle as well.
Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
Mommy. Wife.
Oh, Zandrone. So that was her way of trying to be friends with me. What a pity. I didn't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
Damn. Bruh, this music's way too peaceful. Alright, we can't go down there. Got a little crafting table over here. We can't interact with it. I don't think we can interact with things normally. Catherine. Oh. Can you imagine? Oh.
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
Ooh.
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
What?
Huh?
What?
Is he talking to me?
Oh, there's someone behind
Can
him.
you see me?
Here you go.
Oh.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
Just gave her candy for free.
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
Oh.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
Oh, Varka.
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
I guess we met up with Varka. Oh, we didn't even feel her. I'm gonna cry.
Columbina?
She did feel her. Oh? Yo, they're standing in the same pose?
Traveler?
Let's
go!
That hurts. Oh, that's so. Yeah, I was gonna say like we definitely are gonna be able to sense her presence, and then we didn't for a minute, and I was like, oh my, no, that hurt. But then she did, and then it stopped. Bro, that was a fucking roller coaster. What the fuck? You can't just do that to me, Howeverse. Come on, that was fucked up. Oh, wait. Ah, we already did it today. We have to do it tomorrow. Fuck. Okay. Fuck. It's fine. Oh, it shows you like which days of the week you've done it. Interesting. So I missed it on Tuesday. Right? Yeah. Because today's Friday for this account, for this server. It's still Thursday on the other server. What the fuck is this team? Bruh. Oh yeah, that was the commission team for friendship team. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Also, she was running there, I think.
They mentioned a mage and a name.
Oh, is she coming? She's coming with us. Interesting that she's like actually sticking with us.
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Ah, not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kind of took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion. That kind of thing.
Oh, interesting.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Yeah, Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexenzirkel, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf.
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexenzirkel for you.
Fair enough.
Sure.
This is the most info we've ever gotten about the Hexenzirkel in all
How are we
this.
supposed to find her? We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask,
Mommy?
Hey, are you Nicole?
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like a windbloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
What about a tea set? I recall each mage has their own cup.
That would be this young lady, then?
Mommy?
Hey there. Sorry to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
Knight of Boreas, huh? Mommy? Wife. Mommy? Wife. I haven't even seen her yet.
Have we got the wrong person? Sorry. Well, this is awkward.
Dude, I'm in love with her already.
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Damn.
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak.
Oh?
This is the only way I can communicate with you. It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me. I mean,
Now you two, on
As
the other
for
hand.
you two,
Yeah.
we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
Yes. Show her to me.
Thanks for all your guidance in the past.
Show her to
You're
me.
quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story.
You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate.
Why can't she speak? I'm so confused.
Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is...
Wife. Hold on.
Wife, mommy, mommy.
Bruh. I had to make sure those weren't too loud. Dude, oh my god, she's so beautiful. Nicole, the unappreciated master sculptor, the immortal literary giant, if only they'd write, and the silent angel, yet also the orator, the instant they utter a word, etc., etc. In summary, to remain silent is to be the observer of the world. Wait, so she chooses to be silent. I love her design. Holy shit. She looks amazing in game. Like, oh my god. Like, she already looked pretty, but seeing her in game, she looks so much better. I need you. I need to pull for her. Like, this is not... I need to pull.
No, stop! Alice! I can't believe it!
She just, like, shook it away. What do you mean? That's cute. Oh, I love her!
I had a whole speech prepared. I've agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans.
Oh, she's the girl. No, I love her. My Pyro Mommy's account needs her. Bro, I love her. She's so cute. Wait.
I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen Circle.
Are you telling me that's canon?
But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
Wife,
mommy. By the way, I'm here like hours. Okay, well, you just now spoke, so fuck you. Hey, how are you?
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions? Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or, well, communicate.
Very interesting that she... Yeah, okay, so what's interesting is that she doesn't actually speak.
Huh? Are they talking to somebody? But...
She can't hear her.
Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Columbina can't hear her because she doesn't know Columbina's there, so she's not using her magic to transport her voice to Columbina.
Sorry, embarrassing.
That's actually really funny.
When?
She's sighing in her thoughts. Angel.
Yes, my name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power.
I mean, you sure look like an angel, that's for sure.
The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Oh, wait, really? I didn't know that. I didn't know she was... Yeah, I didn't know she was an angel. Never seen her in person.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific... no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving
I don't
on.
mind staying here all day.
If I'm not mistaken, You are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
Wife, mommy, wife, mommy, wife, wife.
Sorry, I can't help it. She's so beautiful. No, like, okay. There's a lot of designs in this game, especially in Nodcry. There's been a lot of great designs, right? Lauma, Nefer. I think Durin looks great too. Obviously Alice, but like, and Columbina, but like, I think Nicole might take the cake. I think Nicole might take the cake, Chad. I think she might be number one. I didn't think it would be Nicole, honestly. I thought it would be Lauma. Lauma's up there too. Lauma's second. But I think it might be Nicole. Why you named Wanderer? Because.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Like, Lauma is beautiful. And I think Lauma is... before now, I would have said Lauma is my favorite of all the Nodcry designs, or like the version 6 designs that we've gotten. But like, I think Alice might have taken. I mean, not Alice. Alice is up there too, but I think Nicole might have taken the top slot.
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war. Or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the 3 moons retreated to beyond the false sky. The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels. But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order, even after the War of Funerary Flame. They sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
Oh wait, she can hear?
But all 3 had passed away by that point.
Damn, true.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed. For it was then that they realized the 3 moon goddesses were dead.
Damn, L.
That's such a sad story.
Nah, it's kind of funny.
Is. Humanity was in a very sorry state
This is
at
fine.
that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the War of Funerary Flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Well, I mean, it's...
Oh.
Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters.
Oh, she's so I love her. She's so awkward. I love that. Like she's like, you know, very socially awkward. I love that. I love her. No, this is the best Nodcry. This is the best version 6 character. She's too good. I love her. I need her now. Howeverse, make her playable in the version after Columbina. Please don't make me wait any longer. I will literally kill myself. Like, come on. Please.
It's been a while
Please, man, please. Please.
As soon as I got started,
I need her.
I lost control and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's
Oh my god, I love
the
her.
relevant
I love
point
her so much.
is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans.
That transition was so poor. Which one? I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy geeking out at how fucking beautiful she is, bro. She's so cute. She's so cute. I love her. No, she's great. She's cute. She's pretty.
Saw the true moons
She's cute. She's a good voice. She's awkward. I love her. She's everything I ever wanted. Come on.
Which means,
see, okay,
with enough
because okay,
and a sufficiently stable connection,
you could have fooled me.
Feasible to send
because
one person over the border.
Because based on like, firstly, we've talked to her before, and she kind of seemed like, I don't remember her being all that like awkward. She was just kind of like, you know, she seemed elegant, and also based on like the way she looked in the trailer for Nod Cry. And also like what they kind of told us about her in the Genshin like live stream thing, made it seem like she's kind of like an elegant, maybe a bit like not cold, but just like indifferent kind of person who doesn't really show a lot of emotion, as kind of like stoic. But nope, she's the exact opposite of that, and I am so here for it. I am so here for it. Yes.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
More Nicole, please.
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
Is something wrong? You sound disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word.
I love her
managed to think of it.
I love her so much. She's so great. She's so great. No, I love her.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Okay, hold on. Let me go back. So, hold on. So, the relevant part of the ritual is created by the Hyperboreans. The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they have successfully built a connection between Teyvat and the outside world, which means with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border. Okay. Bro melting. So I am, bro. Look, I'm melting hard for Nicole so that she can melt hard when she comes out as a melt DPS. And trust me, she's going to be a melt DPS better than Mawika. Use her with Seat Lolly. She actually enables lunar melt. And then you use her you use her and she triggers lunar melt, and then she's a better melt DPS than Mawika. And then Mawika has truly been power crept, and then I actually have a reason to use Seat Lolly. True.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
God, she's so pretty. The Columbina in the background. No, we got the no. Okay, no, hear me out. Actually, I changed my mind. Make her a Burgeon character. Burgeon DPS. Burgeon Nicole. And you use Lauma, Columbina, and Nicole. And you trigger the Lunar Blooms with Lauma, and you trigger the Burgeons with Nicole. That depression meme? What depression meme?
Whoa. Time out. Let's summarize what we've got first. The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow...
I just want to give her a hug, bro. Like, I just want to give her a big hug. And maybe a kiss. But definitely a hug.
Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both
Columbina
eternal and iridescent moons, so
She's
we're
listening.
all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Hold on. We have the moon mare. We have the moon mare of both the eternal and iridescent moons. Oh yeah. You can't? What are you talking about? You can't. I can't hug her. I know I can't hug her. She's not real. Fuck you. But I'm just saying I want to. Is that a problem? I'm allowed to say that I want to. Just because I can't doesn't mean I can't want to. Columbina kneeling there. It just cut Varka and Paimon out of the picture, and then we have 4 very cute women on screen that also make a team together. Because so Nicole, Nicole is gonna be, she's gonna be a Burgeon crit Burgeon crit hybrid DPS, right? So she's gonna scale with attack, but she's gonna have a passive where a certain percentage of her attack is converted into elemental mastery, so that way she can trigger Burgeon, right? And then you use her with Lauma Columbina to trigger Lunar Bloom, right? And then those two with Nicole triggers the Burgeons, and then you have Pyro Traveler there to give the scroll buff to Nicole, and then that's the team. All right, I'm cooking. Or I guess you could technically use Dendro Traveler, but I don't think Dendro Traveler with Burgeon's all that good, because you have to get the Hydro character to hit the bulb, otherwise you just explode the bulb and lose all your Dendro app. So that could still work. You just have to get Columbina to hit the bulb. So Dendro Traveler instead of Pyro Traveler for that. And there you go. You have a Nicole team. There you go. Nicole Burgeon. True. Hey. I'm just saying. That's gonna be a banger. That would be a banger team. I'm just saying. But no, they'll probably. I don't know. I don't know what they'll do with her. I feel like we kind of need like either a melt or vaporize, like pyro or like DPS, because like those elements kind of lunar vape. Okay, because lunar reactions are the Hydra ones. So there's no vape, there's no lunar vape. So Nicole will trigger lunar vape, and then you use Nicole with Columbina to trigger lunar vaporize, and that's the team. There we go. I figured it out. I solved the solution. So lunar vape. All right, but then also you can throw Lauma in there for a little bit of Dendro, so you can also get some Lunar Blooms and Burgeons with the Lunar Vape, and you get a new team, a brand new team. Use Hydro Traveler with the buffed Hydro Traveler that has a better AoE Hydro application, and then you use those four together for your Lunar Vape team. There we go. I solved it.
Yes. Although I expect the structure is long gone by now. That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed?
Oh. You can do that? Also, her eyes are so beautiful. Look at her eyes, chat. Look at those eyes. You got like it's like the blue at the bottom and it's like red on top. Oh my god, it's America. She's got American eyes. No, but they look really pretty. I like the coloring of them. And I like the symbol, little like, it's like a primo gem. No, it's like a primo gem in her eyes. She's got the primo gem. It's actually more of an oneric shard than a primo. True. Can you ban me for like a couple days? Why do you want me to ban you? I'm not gonna fucking ban you. You're not dumb, Ren. You're not stupid enough to get banned. Also, she has elf ears. She's an angel. She's literally canonically an angel. I can call her an angel because canonically she is an angel. Okay, so me saying she's an angel, that's not me simping. That's just a fact. She's an angel. They said it. She's an angel. Look, I can go back to it. If you don't believe me, I can go back to it. She's an angel. Where was it? It was like up here, I think. Hold on. It was like around here somewhere. Hold on. Yeah, this one right here. Yeah. She's an angel. Canonically. Just ban me for a couple. I'm not gonna ban you, dude. Why?
Well,
why do you want to get banned?
Isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time. We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form.
You know what's funny?
Projection, or we could project our own phantoms.
It's really funny.
Fold them together at.
I used to have a friend. Not a friend. There used to be someone on one of my Discord servers that I moderate, who at one point they DM'd me and were like, "Hey," I'm like, "What's up? Does anything happen?" And they're like, "No, I'm fine, but I have a question." I was like, "Okay," and they said, "Can you ban me?" And I was like, "What do you mean?" And they're like, "Can I ban you?" It's like, "Well, can you ban me, please? I want to be banned." And I'm like, "Why do you want to be banned?" And they're like, "I just want to be banned." And I'm like, "What?" And I after talking to them about, like, I kind of sat down, like, what's going on? After a lot of pushing on my end, I managed to basically get them to say, like, well, I kind of figured out through context clues because I'm smart like that. They were depressed and wanted a reason to be more depressed, I guess. Like they were going through some stuff, and they thought if they were banned from the server, that it would be like the catalyst to like hurting themselves or something. I don't know the specifics, but it was like kind of sad, you know, kind of depressing. So whenever I hear someone ask that question now, my brain immediately thinks of that, and it makes me a little concerned. So, are you good, Xenox? Do you need to talk? Do you want to? Are you good? I mean, my DMs are open if you want to talk. I mean, reason is for studies. Okay. See, that's fair. I didn't think so because you don't seem like the kind of person who has like that kind of those kind of issues going on. Maybe you do, but like, you know, it seems like if you do, you've got a pretty good handle on it. So I just wanted to look. I just wanted to make sure. You know, better safe than sorry, right? But also, no, I'm not gonna ban you just so you can practice your studies. That's on you. You need to take responsibility for yourself, and yeah, that's all I can really tell you. Just take responsibility for yourself. I'm having a really bad day. I'm sorry. That's unfortunate. I can't really help you with that, but you know, if you wanna, if you want to stick around and just hang out, that's totally chill. It's always good to have someone around. Otherwise, I'm just talking into the void, and that's a little. I'll feel like Nicole, very awkward and embarrassed. Speaking of which, I love her. She's great.
Lost. Was that too hard to follow?
God, she's so great. Okay, a handshake between two points in space-time. We don't even pick a time. When it selects this, we could just pick a time when it appeared in the phantom form. Oh. Project our own phantoms, fold them together? What do you mean project our own phantoms?
Yeah, things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
All right. Let me think about how to put this more simply. Okay, got it.
God, I love her so much. Marry me. Wife. I'm not in contact with my friends like 10 days now, only home to job and job to home. That sucks. Gosh.
Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
Yes.
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes. Basically, yes.
Great.
God, I love her.
Meantime,
she's so awkward, and I love it. I love it. She's so relatable.
My name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
There we go. She finally got it out there. By the way, ban me for a couple days. It's not depression thing. You just want to study. No, I'm not going to ban you. I just told you. We already look. I'm not going to ban you, okay? It's your responsibility to study and like do what you're supposed to do. It's not my responsibility. It's your responsibility. So, yeah. All right. Don't put this on me. It ain't my responsibility to help you to get you to study. It's your responsibility to make yourself study.
Excuse me.
Now go unplug your fucking Ethernet cord. Like literally just unplug your internet. Like genuinely, unplugging your internet makes it so much easier to focus on anything that's not that like anything not related to the internet. Like when I'm video editing, which I haven't done that in a while, but like if I ever go to video edit, because I can't focus. I'm really bad at focusing. Sometimes I will just unplug my Ethernet cord from my computer, so that way there's no internet connection. I can just do the DaVinci. I can just do the editing. And if I ever feel like, oh, I'm bored, let me go watch YouTube, I open up. It doesn't work because when I open up Google, I open up. So I have no internet connection. Video editing is boring. Yeah, exactly. So like to help me stay focused, I will unplug my internet. They both have pointy ears. Wait, is Lauma an angel?
Go on, Miss Nicole.
Miss Nicole, she's so formal. I love it.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't
Kiss.
catch her name.
Kiss each other right now on the lips in front of me. What? Sorry, what happened? I don't like that she's not swirling, like she's twirling her finger. It's supposed to be like twirling in her hair, but she's not twirling her hair. Genshin, why are you so bad at the most simple ass animations? Come on. Anyway, these are my two favorite Nodcry designs right here. You got Nicole, my number 1, and Nama, my number 2. Well, not Nodcry designs, version 6 designs. Because if we're including all of Nodcry, then Inefa probably takes the top spot. Nah, maybe not. I don't know. Nicole, does Nicole overtake Inefa? That's a good question. I'll have to think on that.
I am Lauma of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail.
Hey, yo, they're gonna visit each other they're gonna visit each other this. She's gonna go visit her this evening. Wife. My favorite design is Flynn's. I mean, it's fair. Flynn's actually is pretty cool. I will say, out of all the like male characters that Ziox likes, he likes Flynn's. Flynn's is the best one. What is he like? Flynn's, Shao, Sino, and what was the other one? Alhaitham. And of those, and Neuvillette. Well, everyone likes Neuvillette. Neuvillette's awesome. Out of those, I would say Flynn's has a good design. I really like Flynn's design, and Neuvillette has a good design. I really like Neuvillette's design. I think Neuvillette might be my favorite male character design in the game. Like he's awesome, and he's getting a fucking skin. He's getting a fucking skin, bro. I'm buying the fucking Neuvillette skin, dog. Like I don't buy skins for men. I'm buying the Neuvillette skin, bro. It looks so good. What do you mean? Genshin only knows how to make femboys, gonna be honest. No, bro, the game has like 3 femboys. Venti, Xingqiu, and Dahlia. And that's it. Like, who else is a oh, I guess Linny. Okay, 4 femboys. Whoa. But they also have Neuvillette, and they have Risley, and they have Toma. I love Toma. He looks great. Kazuha, he looks cool. I don't care for Risley all that much design-wise, but, you know, Joe Zija carries that, man. Varka looks cool. Durin looks... I love Durin's design. Durin might be my second favorite. Durin's fucking awesome. Flynn's, we already mentioned. I already said Neuvillette. I was just saying Neuvillette again. Zhongli, he looks all right. So I don't know what you mean that Genshin only knows how to make femboys. Like, what are you talking about? What are you even saying? All right. They should kiss, by the way, and like do other things. I want to watch. What?
Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers.
Don't get my point. No, I don't get your point.
We can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see.
Because you don't have a point.
Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
Bro, they're so gonna fuck. Like, come on, look at those eyes. They're so gonna fuck. And I'm so gonna watch.
Say,
I better be sitting in the chair.
Friendly. It's just...
Yeah?
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Okay, but like, I love her. No, she's so cute.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky
Bye,
people
bro.
in
Are you
Alice's
leaving?
orbit.
That's crazy.
Now
No,
then,
but you didn't
the
even
next
tell me
order
what
of
your
business
point
is,
was.
where
You
do
just
we
said you
start
don't
looking
get
for
my
the
point
moon
and then left
goddess's
me on
map?
red. I'm gonna follow up on Discord later. I'm gonna ask you what the fuck you meant.
Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all.
Genshin only knows how to make femboys. Meanwhile, out of all the like male archetypes, it's the one with the least amount of characters in it. But sure, they only know how to make femboys.
I'm also
I guess
inclined to
Varka's a
review our
femboy
other
now, and so is
documents.
Flynn's.
Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kuthar's birth.
Oh,
I have a hunch that the Fatui might know something too.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Devat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frost Moon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui.
Oh no.
It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Interesting. Again, so he's gotten in touch with them before.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
Oh. Yeah, so now that Columbina knows what they're doing, I wonder if she's like more hopeful now. Like she's like, oh, they're trying to help me. They're trying to bring me back and send me to the moon before I disappear completely. So she's got like some hope now. Don't do that. Don't give me hope.
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kuthar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Yeah.
Makes sense. All right, let's take a look through.
Interesting. Clear and concise would be one way to describe the writing style of these history records, but you could just as easily describe them as tense, terse, and dry. Since Lama already knows the material like the back of her hand, the quest to find any new information in these texts is tough going.
Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. Kaima's not sure what point she's trying to make.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frost Moon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kuthar and everything it represented.
Lama speaks the truth.
Yeah.
When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
Yeah. When you were organizing these texts, what criteria did you use?
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frostmoon scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes? Me?
Yeah. She's like, what?
Seems like this is getting everywhere. For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea. Upon showing a mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi. Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test.
The sniff test.
3 moons are not but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us. And Kutar is her name.
Subjectivity in this, the subjectivity is strong in this one.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now.
Yeah.
Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into distance and silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
Yeah.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading?
Seems like a collection of anecdotes.
Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth a Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
Now that one I could see as...
I remember that.
Yeah, it's like, so that one seems like it would be realistic.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Kutar was gone. The Moonchanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess, and was greatly respected amongst the people. Yet,
Lama?
no
Was
further
that
miracles
Lama?
were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh. Any
Child was
thoughts
named
after
as-
reading that?
if it's true, it gives off a somewhat lonesome feeling.
Yeah. Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah. I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records. But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. So, she gradually stopped joining in.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
Yeah. Oh, that's the bird nest she created. Aww. That bird reacted like it saw her, even though it
I can
didn't.
make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
Ah, that imagery, yo. That's kind of sick.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But we did learn some interesting stories.
Okay.
Gotta count for something.
Chat, I can't continue my stream, bro. I want to so badly. We're about to meet up. I bet you Sandrone and Arlecchino are gonna be there. Fuck, man, I just can't. I'm just. It hurts, man. Oh yeah, that was the chick from the thing. Oh yeah, that's the thing I did. I did all the missions related to this pillar. So there were like certain quests, and when completing them, it like repaired bits of this pillar right here, and eventually it fully repaired. And after fully repairing it, it opened up like a little secret entrance over here. That when we go into it, like say it's like a secret room. It was pretty cool. My only issue with it is that it was not voiced. Like they always give us like these really cool world quests and they're never voiced. And like I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. It's just with Genshin's like already terrible dialogue, it makes them absolutely insufferable sometimes. There's also all these little like things up here now. And apparently these are showing up on the map, which is a very interesting choice. I don't know why these are on the map, but for some reason this like swirl around the light shows up on the map. I don't really know why. It's the only place in the game that does that. Anyway, I'm gonna end stream because I feel like shit. And I do have a lot to do tomorrow. I have to sit with my nephew for a little while, and I have D&D as well, so I kind of need my voice. So yeah, but I will be back on Saturday. I'm not doing anything on Saturday, so unless I make plans, which if I do, I will inform everyone on the Discord. But if not, then I will see you all on Saturday, and Saturday will be a good one. I'll try to start streaming earlier than I did today. The only reason I started so late today was because I fell asleep at a really awkward time. My sleep schedule has been absolutely fucked. Like I'm gonna be so fucked tomorrow because I've been like staying up till fucking 1 p.m. and then sleeping till like 6, 7. I didn't mean to say that. God damn it. Till about 6 o'clock or 7 o'clock. Like I think today I woke up at like 6:30 today, right? With my mom bringing me food. But I was asleep entirely, and that happened on my birthday too. I was asleep, and then my mom woke me up to give me some Five Guys, and that was great. And I think she also got me a few things like some Cheez-Its and medicine and a few other things, just like a small little gift bag with some things in it. Not like a real gift bag, kind of a gift bag, not like a real gift bag, but like it had some things, and that was my birthday gift from her, with some Cheez-Its and medicine and Five Guys. Which, fair enough. I've been eating these Cheez-Its. I love Cheez-Its, man. I'm gonna eat some right now. Oh shit, I forgot to, okay, I'll do it. I forgot to put, I'll clip up my burritos. They're probably stale now. I just wanted to take I just wanted to eat a couple. I'm not gonna eat that many. Where's that clip? No, it is. Okay. I'm gonna clip my Dorito bag back up so they don't go stale. There aren't that many left in there, but might as well. Right. I used to eat a whole fucking Dorito bag in one go, but I've been a little bit better about that. Anyway, yeah. Thanks for watching. Oh, yo, Toma birthday. Let's go. Toma's great. We love Tonya. Oh yeah, by the way, look at this. I share the same birthday as Lanya, and I know it says the 5th, but it was the 6th. I share the same birthday as Lanya, which is awesome. But yeah, let's grab our achievements. See if this is enough to do one more single. Not quite. Okay. All right. I'll see you all tomorrow. We'll finish this up tomorrow. Sorry, not tomorrow, Saturday. We'll finish this up on Saturday. And another benefit to doing that is that it'll also be the final part of the During quest, which means I'll be able to finish the During quest and finish the Columbina quest. Which one do I prioritize? I prioritized Columbina, absolutely. Like I lose out on some of these, which is like a little bit of resin wasted, but I'd rather lose the I'd rather lose That's going to be at least 80. I'd rather lose 80 resin than lose 440 Primo Gems. So we will prioritize the main quest, but we'll also finish the Durant quest. I'm just going to do both of them. I'll knock them both out. And then if I have time, I'll also... No, I probably won't have enough time to do that and HSR. But I will do some of HSR. But this will be my main priority since this is almost ending. Yeah. All right.
If ever you find...
Have a good night, everybody. I'll be back on Saturday. Don't forget to like, subscribe, join the Discord.